house.
Is that the name of today's session?
Absolutely. That works.
You can't.
The candles.
The candles.
Trey, what is your name?
Trey. You already said your name.
Brumrig.
So.
B-R-U-M-R-I-G.
U-R-M-R-A-G.
R-I-G.
Brumrig.
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 Alright, Alex.
Yes.
What is your character's name?
Guran.
Can you spell it for me?
G-U-R-A-N.
Craig, did you see the beacon thing?
Oh, I did not. I'm done cooking.
He was cooking eggs.
I'm just super stoked about it because it's like the best thing I've done ever.
Alright, Zach, what is your character's name?
Tylo. T-Y-L-O.
Excellent. And then do you know Desi's?
No, not offhand. It was like Caspien or something like that.
I can
Caspien.
pull it up.
Yeah. The brightest for the Lord.
Thank you.
Do you want another one?
3 should be good.
And instead of using sand.
I don't have sand. I have cornmeal. So that's what's around the seashells on the mirror.
It works.
Engineer
It looks
here.
really good.
I'm excited about it because it's the biggest thing I've ever done other than moving all the shit from outside.
That's not true.
Jesus,
I
knew
beg to
that
differ.
I knew that was coming.
Alright, Desi, is it Caspian?
Yes.
Like the Narnia thing?
I was thinking
I don't know. I just googled water names.
Prince Caspian.
Caspian was the name that came up for a water name.
Everyone gets along.
What are 2 lines?
There are 4 lines.
Why is there a battery over there? Is it a good battery or a bad battery?
It's a battery. When I was putting lights in the replacement, I accidentally popped one out and I didn't know where to put it, so I put it there because I forgot. I couldn't put it back in the package.
Oh boy.
Fight, fight, fight.
Oh, we will. We're both fighters. Let's get it hard. I'm sure we both can see that.
Which one? Which one for you? Which one for me?
I'm always gonna take the green one.
So this is because Zach asked, it's set sometime after Airborne. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Requested?
Say,
Wait, how?
let's say at least 20 years.
You put it in through here and it comes out
So
here?
I can give public roles.
Is that okay?
And you can call them.
20 years after Airborne?
Absolutely.
How does that work?
If there's a big roll-on for the suspense, you want the whole table to watch it.
Or if I want accountability and be like, you tell me, what did I roll?
I like that.
You
Mostly.
got a place for your finger.
Exactly. Honestly. Alright, so why don't we start today's session by going around the table and introducing yourselves to one another. Keep in mind that you all have been on the same ship for upwards of, like with this current crew, for upwards of 10 months now. If you all want to have been like shipmates for longer than that, I'm completely cool with it. What kind of crew you all are, the business of your ship is entirely up to you. If you would like me to make that decision for you, I am happy to do so. However, if y'all want to be pirates, if you want to be pirateers, if you want to be good seafaring folk,
I'm a pirate.
You can be an ex-pirate. Or you can be a pirate that's not like pirating currently.
Well, yeah.
On a break. Taking a break.
When we
I
say
grew up from pirates.
pirate, do we mean like the kind that like robs people blind, or are we more like mercenaries? Is that what you...
it's entirely up to you all.
Okay, because my
Would your character be a pirate?
being like the Captain Phillips type pirates wouldn't work for my character.
Alright.
This is my ship now.
Alright, so, Brumrig, you want to start?
What's my name?
What is your name?
Brumrig.
Brumrig?
Brumrig.
My name is Brumrig, commonly called Brum or Rig, whichever you prefer. I am a 3'7" kinder.
Okay.
I have bright red hair. I am pale and freckled. And I got green eyes. It is very leprechaun-esque, but I'm not leprechaun most of the time. I am a bard of the College of Eloquence, and my musical instrument of choice is the bagpipes for sailing on the high seas. For any occasion, everybody can hear it on our ship and others. And let's say I am, per usual, a fan of chaos.
Okay. Do us a favor. Tell the table one rumor that's going around the ship right now about you.
Oh boy, I gotta come up with a rumor off the spot.
Yeah.
Are we all gonna do that?
Yeah. That's why I threw him under the bus. It can be true, it can be false.
Hold on, I gotta check one thing, and I will give you my rumor.
Do we all need something?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't hear that part.
It can be false.
It is... Oh, rumors are hard. It is rumored that the last tavern brawl when we were,
When you last docked.
when we were last at port, that I started it purposely.
Alright.
Say it again?
That the tavern brawl from the last time we were at port was started purposely by me.
I'm gonna embellish that. The idea is that you all were, the last time you were at port, you had to skedaddle back to your ship before you maybe finished your business because somebody started a tavern brawl. The rumor is that it's him.
Were you involved in it at all? Like throwing punches?
No,
Or
I
that-
just started
that
it.
you okay.
You instigated
But it's a
that.
rumor.
Yes.
So
It's
I don't know if
just a
true or
rumor.
not.
There was a brawl, but I'm not saying I did it.
Oops.
There was a brawl and you all had to,
A brawl or
Yeah.
a brawl?
both.
All of the above, Alex.
A
brawling brawl. It was a mimic.
And the idea, you all had to run quick, and your captain was not pleased with you as a result of that.
Most people weren't pleased because their land time got cut off.
Yeah. All right. Alex, would you like to introduce us to your character?
Yes. So Guran is a female Haragon. It's a rabbit person. She has long, flowing white hair. She stands about 6'1". It's an additional 10 inches if you include her ears. She has light brown eyes. She wears leather armor that sort of goes over her puffy, sort of old-timey pirate fluffy shirt. She has tall black boots and a large crossbow over her back. And she has long fingernails. She is a rogue. You would guess she's probably in her mid-20s, but the thing is you don't know a lot about Guran because she's mute and she speaks through hand signals mostly. But the thing is that you don't recognize like the sign language. It's just mostly you get the impressions from talking to her. So she doesn't speak, but she can whistle and go psst and other stuff like that. But we've been together 10 months. Mm-hmm. So I'd imagine the group's probably asked her to write something down. The only thing she's able to write down is her name. Anytime she tries to write down anything else, the words disappear off the page, like they float away.
Oh, that's fancy.
And she does have a scar right here that's kind of in the shape of an X on her neck. And as far as a rumor about Guran, she's pretty knowledgeable. Like, she knows her way around a ship and she offers some pretty good insight. She's an excellent listener. But the rumor is that she's older than she looks.
How old does she look?
She looks to be in her mid-20s, but she seems to just have more experience than you would expect somebody of that age to have.
And how tall did you say you were again?
6'1", 7'1" if you include the ears. So she's tall, very slender. But that's about it.
All right, Zach, would you like to introduce us to Tylo?
Yes. So, Tylo is a bugbear.
Love that.
He has chainmail armor that has depictions of like fish and like starfish and things like that, and seaweed like engraved into it, and it looks very new and very unused. His face looks like a goblin but hairy. He's got dark brown hair that covers all of his body. Underneath the armor, he's not wearing anything, so with his arms, it's just his bare arms covered in hair. His big hairy arms. On his back is a rather large katana, given that he's 7 feet tall.
Oh.
He carries a very big katana. His hands are wrapped kind of like a monk's wrapping on his fists and his hands. And the rumor, and he doesn't wear shoes, and the rumor is that he stole that armor. It's not confirmed. You don't want to be prejudiced.
Of course not.
But that's the rumor going about the ship, is I stole this armor.
And
What
how
was
do you
your
think
name?
that rumor started?
Because I'm a bugbear.
So it's a race thing.
Yes.
Fair enough.
There aren't too many friendly bugbears that you run into, especially civilized
Right.
bugbears. It's very unlikely, and it's weird to see one traveling alone.
Interesting. Desi, do you want to introduce us to Caspien?
So Caspien is a water genasi, I think that's how to pronounce it. She is blue-skinned with white hair. That's probably about back length that she ties in a braid. She is a fighter. She's very well known in the sea. She loves friendly wagers. She has a foul mouth. She never backs down from a brawl or anything. But she loves her freedom. The rumor about her is that she killed pirates, murdered their captain and crew, and then took their ship.
How do you think Caspien was responding to the brawl that Brumrig may or may not have started?
She was probably the one that started it.
Alright.
It's just a rumor that I started it.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay?
So I'm guessing, based on your all's descriptions, that you all are a crew, perhaps, of mercenaries. You are willing to ship whatever needs to be shipped for a price. Your captain probably has some lines they're not willing to cross, which may or may not have been what drew you to this crew. The rest of it, your crew, you have maybe 20 people on board the ship, so it's a good-sized ship. It can move pretty quickly. It's seen some combat, so you all have seen each other work in adversarial situations, like getting boarded. You've also fought through a few storms together. You've probably seen your shipmates absolutely trashed, be it from alcohol or from like really, really bad and really, really sudden seasickness that nobody can kind of figure out where that suddenly comes on every once in a while with a ship, but it's like the pay is good, the food is fine considering you're at sea for good long bits of time. The captain is fair, the first mate is fair, and more or less there's some camaraderie between all of you, but there are definitely kind of people who are transient. So they're gonna come and they're gonna leave. And you also have some people who have stayed with the ship since the captain first got it, and they probably will die on the ship. So you have a nice mix of people. So, it is September, and since your last excursion ended rather quickly, you all are obviously excited to get to shore. And after a long and tedious journey, your parties decided to resupply at Fishmer, which is a small fishing village on the southeast coast, and the residents of which lead a simple life. Your captain may, this is a rumor, have selected that so that way Brumrig didn't start another brawl, because this town is well known for being a very peaceful built village, without a tavern that sells ale in excess.
What's our captain's name?
Your captain's name...
Sorry.
You're fine. Hold, please.
Is it
Can't we just call him Cat?
Picard?
No, actually, no, it's Amelia. It's a... hold, please.
Airport?
People have been looking for you.
No, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Not that I could tell her that.
Captain Amelia. She is a tabaxi who is really well spoken. She looks very professional, and your first mate is Mr. Arrow, and he is
Alright, treasure planet.
Thank you.
Said arrow.
Mr. Arrow and Genasi.
That's our who?
Your first mate.
First name.
Scam treasure planet.
There may or may not be a Dr. Delbert Doppler. Talk around and find out.
Oh boy.
So as the tides recede and the flowers bloom in the spring, the strong men of the village from Fishmer, the small village that you all are going to, all go out on long fishing trips that last all the way to the end of summer. So it's not unusual for this town to be predominantly the really young, the really old, and a really strong community of women who like gather around each other, considering that half of their population leaves for here. Then when the tides fall then when fall begins and the tides return, they cure their catch in preparation for the harsh winter. Year after year, life never changes around these parts of the world, so it's a really consistent village. That is until now. So the four of you were sent by the captain. I can count, thank you. This morning to go and make initial contact. Now the three of you who were not rumored to start the brawl at the last port of call were pulled aside specifically and asked either by Captain Amelia or Mr. Arrow, your first mate, to keep an eye on Brumrig to make sure that he doesn't get up to unusual amounts of mischief. And they have showed you the storeroom, and you've seen that it is low. So if you allow him to get up to his usual amounts of mischief, y'all gonna be eaten a lot less nicely. Is essentially the communication that you all got. And they were very clear. If something does happen, like, it's not your fault, they're just giving you a little incentive to make sure that he behaves.
I'm not the problem, you're the problem.
So as the morning sunlight guides your path, you slowly approach the village entrance. You can't quite put it into words, but the vibes are off. Something doesn't feel quite right. It's different than the calm and slow life you would expect from a place like this. The village appear to be in quite the hurry, frantic even. So you come upon it, and I don't know how many of you have ever seen like a seaside village, but the houses are really brightly colored. Paint is chipping away in a few places, but all in all, you see a lot of like really, I don't want to say precocious, that's not the right word, but you see like a lot of really nice, well-maintained homes. So they're obviously very loved. They've been very loved for generations and generations. But there are people moving with some pep in their step. And as you approach the start of the town, you start to realize that. What would you all like to do?
Are they all moving in the same direction, or
Are you?
zigzag? No, the people.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you said, are we? I was like, I don't know, but you told me.
And we're currently on shore in the town, walking through the town, and
Yeah, walking in like the original gates, and you kind of see some people just moving really quickly back and forth.
And have we been here before?
Mm.
Okay, so we've never been to this part before. This port before. But do they look scared?
They look worried.
Okay. And what was the answer to your question?
Are they all moving in one general direction, or is it all over the place?
They're not zigzagging like they're avoiding arrows, if that was
Or like, is it different people all moving in different directions?
So like they're like hurriedly gathering things to like leave, or does it look like they're all rushing to one location because they heard something?
It looks like there are maybe 4 or 5 people who are moving with purpose, and then you kind of see a congregation of older folks kind of just huddle around a central point, and they're all kind of talking amongst them, like yourselves. So you have a few people who like will approach that, and then they'll go off into a different direction. So you have like young, maybe like teenagers who are look like they're maybe off running errands or going to look for something,
Okay.
and a lot of elderly kind of containing something.
Okay.
How would you like to proceed?
People here move fast. It looked like they're in trouble.
They do seem to be in a bit of a rush.
They look like they're in charge. And I point to the people that they're walking up to.
I think that would be a safe bet. Me talking?
Bunny person want to talk. I think to them.
Oh, you're pointing at them.
Your bagpipes away?
Oh, that wasn't me.
Remind me again, what are we here in this town for? Like,
You all are here to. This is essentially the initial contact. You're looking to find who's
Resupply.
in charge to start the conversation of resupplying. This is not the first time that that any of you have been a part of this conversation. Maybe not literally, but you all this isn't the first time that you've kind of approached somebody on a first port of call, being like, "Hey, so we may look like missionaries, and or not missionaries.
Yes, we may look like missionaries. Yeah.
We may look like
You
mercenaries.
may mistake us for missionaries.
You might.
But in fact.
Who knows? Just kind of establishing that you all are just there to trade and that this is a peaceful encounter. So Captain Amelia has found that it's really good to send out a scouting party off to ensure goodwill.
Go talk to them about buying the supplies.
Ah, ahoy, me hearties. Talking about the
About
blooms.
fighting them.
The blooms, eh?
Muscle. Walking towards them with muscle. Money, that fat cash.
You're broke. Did I get it right?
That's the gist I got. No money.
Maybe he's got the blooms.
Oh, like maybe we can get money from them. Ah,
I got you, lass.
Looks like they need some work because we need money.
Yeah. That sounds good to me.
As long as they got enough rum.
But you should probably do the talking. Oh, not you. You should probably do the talking.
I don't know. I think they're a great plan or a great idea. You get a little flustered.
Maybe flatter?
Oh, blimey.
I had no idea what that is.
Amazing. It happens again. It's your backpacks going on.
You know, 30 ratchets. You first.
A good way to get attention. Especially with all this stuff going on.
Yo ho ho, matey.
You see a elderly man slowly approaching you because you all have been standing at the entrance of their village just having this conversation.
And we do have a bugbear with us.
You have a bugbear and a harrigan
I
and
know what
a
it
water
looked like.
genasi and a
Kinder.
kinder. So you have like an assortment of people. Hello. Can I help you with something?
Yo ho ho, do you have any doubloons?
Yo ho ho. Not as many as I did in my prime.
What about the rum?
what's this person look like?
So this is an old human man. He has some sunspots. He's got quite a few like face wrinkles going on. He looks a little distinguished, but also a little poor. So his clothes, like they're well mended, they're well taken care of, but you can tell that there's been like a lot of patchwork going on. He's a little, like, knobbly. I don't know if that makes sense.
Nope.
But, like, he's walking with a cane, and he just... So the fact that he managed to approach you all without any of you cluing in was very interesting.
He's probably been at it for like a whole conversation. Here he comes.
That's the old goo walk. The old goo.
Hello, Dicky. Are you all...
We're here to pick up some supplies for our ship.
Oh, okay. What supplies?
Rum.
Food, water, rum.
Food, water, rum. Yes. He looks around, like behind him, and he goes, "So you'll want to talk to Julie, but Julie might be busy for a little bit."
Ah.
So, are you all hoping to cast off soon?
Did our captain tell us how long we're gonna be here?
You all were planning to be at this port of call for at least a few days.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure this one is planning on cracking Jenny's teacup, eh?
I don't understand.
I also don't
Ah,
understand.
you know, spending time the night with a prostitute.
I now understand.
They have those?
No. It's alright. We're quite a small village, you understand.
You don't have a local whore?
Well,
Good.
looking at you, I think I recognized your mother. I think she was our local whore back in the day. Say, Sonny.
How'd you
know who
know?
your
Wait.
father is?
I do, actually.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he was also a prostitute.
It's a good way to make coin.
Are you volunteering your services?
Is that an option?
Oh, you're in need of one. So let me tell you, I've heard some of the stories. He's great.
Oh, we be speaking of the doubloons and some rum. Great pay.
Right. So, perhaps
I could take and receive.
you'll want to speak with Olivia for that.
Olivia?
Olivia or Sven, your choice. Both very kind people. What? What about this? Listen, we're a small community, but we understand that people have needs.
So no prostitutes, but Olivia and Sven can take care of that.
No. They,
They'll set me up as... Maybe they'll give me a post.
Oh, so the local pimps.
Yes, plenty of doubloons, eh?
no.
A corner. Yeah.
They will...
I work a corner.
I think they only have one corner.
Lots of booty.
We have
I'll get lots of
5
traffic.
corners.
Is that the one in the middle, then
No,
the one in the
they
corners?
will- Hush you. We'll put you in contact with the local innkeep.
Oh.
And so that way that your stay here can be profitable for you and beneficial for others, and that everybody has a safe environment.
Ah,
Time? What time is it?
I have no idea.
We're looking. You gotta go somewhere.
all of us.
You all want to be prostitutes.
Together. Time.
Oh.
Time for us to go.
Make good money, though. Eh?
The time per hour? The cost per hour?
Cost per hour?
That's
a good...
negotiable.
Talk to, you said Olivia? Olivia.
You need to meet up with Olivia
Yes,
to discuss all of you becoming prostitutes.
That sounds good. Where is Olivia?
Men of the night, women of the night. Well, unfortunately, Olivia and Julie are currently out of the city.
Alright, so what about Sven?
What day is it?
I don't know.
If it is Tuesday, Sven is in the forest. If it is Wednesday,
He's also in the
Sven is
forest?
market.
Oh.
If it's Thursday, Sven's currently in the sauna. And if you want to interrupt that man during his sauna hours, that's your choice.
Is it
Your
Thursday?
prerogative. I don't.
Oh god, what day is it?
Do we know? We lost track at sea.
You all don't necessarily know. You think it's maybe Monday or Tuesday, but the old man that you were talking to looks behind him and goes, "Hey, Shania, what day is it?" And you just hear this person go, "Grandpa, it's Monday." And he's like, "Right, thanks." And then he goes back to your conversation. So it's Monday. So Sven is currently unavailable. But not unavailable like the sauna unavailable. He's just out of town for the day.
Is something going on here?
Oh yeah, we lost 2 kids. We're not entirely sure where they went.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
it is unfortunate.
Yeah. They're good kids. Good kids.
Well, about becoming prostitutes.
Yeah. You know, actually, their father was a prostitute.
Yes, that's my height. I get it.
Look at the children. Look for children. Ah,
I think he's talking about me.
he's little.
Looking for the children. If you all would like to join the search, I mean,
Oh,
we would greatly...
for money.
Alright.
Heave ho!
A whole stack of money.
That much money. Compacted, pressed down into like one big
So you
money.
want a bar of gold.
Do you have bars
Wait.
of gold?
Not a bar of gold. But if you give me a little bit, you all seem like fine folk, you know? Willing to
do?
work for a living. Absolutely.
Look at that armor you're wearing. Of course you do.
Is that what it is? It's the best reception I've had in a long time.
Let me check and see with the other elders, and perhaps we can put together a reward. But if you're willing to help, I will take you to Jane. She's the mother whose children
So Julie, Jane,
Shania,
Shania,
Sven,
Sven,
Olivia.
Olivia.
Keep track of those names.
Just walk right into town.
There'll definitely be a reference later.
Excellent. But we can go talk to Jane. See if, because I'm sure we'd be willing to pull something together for you. But I gotta warn you, it probably won't be as much as you fine folk are used to getting on your business.
Yes, our business.
Yes.
Our business.
You're prostituting, yes.
Yes.
That's a side business.
They're prostituting at the high seas. I understand. You know, I once was a prostitute.
Oh no,
Were you?
Yes.
Oh.
I can see it on you.
You wear it well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The years of abuse.
Give and take, man.
You don't look a
Give
day
and
over 60.
Thank you. I'm 80.
I was expecting to say like he's 40.
I only retired about 5 years ago.
Oh wow, you've been at it for a long time. Well, I could give some pointers for him. I'm new.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm new to it. Wow. What a turn of events. You got a whole new
Very
stream
fortuitous.
of income coming in, yeah.
The prostituting.
We always have so many
And we can look for
newcomers.
kids.
We always got so many
And it's not
newcomers
illegal to look for the kids in this way.
What way do you put
That's
it looking
true.
for the kids?
I mean, some people are very creepy about it.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
coming. It's more like hunting.
If we're getting
kids.
paid to do it, then it's fine.
Yeah.
And it might be a small reward, but we'll see what we can pull together.
We're about to go meet with Jane, OC.
Holy shit, you talk.
That's why I said OC.
You gotta start with the OC.
So the elderly man who have now learned as a
They're about to go meet
prostitute,
with
who only
Julie.
For a
retired
long time, yeah.
5 years ago,
Jane and Julie are talking.
starts walking towards the
75.
front of
James
the
wanted to
people
see
and
child.
he's giving you like
Is it already happening?
sage advice, like
Sage advice about how to be a good prostitute.
about how to be a good
How to keep
prostitute.
customers coming back.
And
not
your
give in
personal
too much at the
safety,
first time.
ways to prevent chafing. A lot of like it's a mix of like philosophical meanderings.
I love
It
how
does
not even
take a-
10 minutes into this we're
a
already
good
prostituting.
long, not yet. Getting to the
Yeah, we're
advice
not
stuff.
there
Is he
yet.
a fan
I'm
of the
learning
Kama
how to do it
Sutra?
properly.
This always
Safely.
happens when Robert DMs exacts of players.
You went to a brothel.
She presented me with a brothel.
Yeah. I kind of did the
A very
prostituting
classy
thing.
brothel.
It was a really nice brothel.
Mm-hmm.
But so he is quite literally like walking and talking,
Wow.
and it takes you a good 5 minutes.
I'm blown away. Like, and soon my customers will be too.
100%.
How do I get around like the teeth? Because I got big sharp teeth.
Some people will pay extra for that.
Oh,
Also, it's finding the right customers.
It is finding the right customers.
he's
And let me
he's
tell you-
covered that. Yeah.
Let me tell you, there will be quite a few people who might be interested in you as well if you're wanting to turn a quick page. Sven is my grandson, you see. He's taken over the business from me.
We see,
wow.
I'm very good with the pipes.
He's gonna look at the
true.
bagpipes and think about all of like the random he heard talking over. Sure. And as you approach the group of people, you hear one of the women call out, "Frank, you found some friends?"
Yeah. Jane, this is, perhaps a new legacy of mine.
Gesturing to you.
And, my new legacy is friends, and this one apparently is real good with the pipes, but I'm not impressed thus far.
And she's like, "Okay, I'm sorry, what are your all's names? Frank is a little eccentric."
I think he's perfect.
"Well, I'm Jane.
I think you're perfect too.
Thanks." So he's a kiss ass? Who else do we have?
My name's Tylo.
Tylo? Okay.
Yeah.
Ahoy, matey. I'm Caspien.
Ahoy, Caspien. Guran? Guran. Excellent. And the kiss ass is
That's not
Brumrig.
your name.
Brumrig.
That's been your name the whole time?
What did you think their name was?
I honestly didn't know.
Okay. Have you all been a party for very long?
Funny person.
His whole memory.
10 months? Okay. Alright. Well, if Frank brought you
I'm
here,
throwing up gang signs. You're gonna get in trouble.
and she looks at Frank like a little endearingly, I'm sure you're a good sort. He generally has a good read on people.
You got a lot of wonderful advice.
Yeah.
He
He
must,
said that you're looking into the business of prostituting?
like, as a side thing, I mean, I have a good job right now, but
You
I
never
mean-
know how it'll turn out.
that's true. It might be a whole new lead to my life, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. No, 100%.
So Frank's been wonderful.
Good. I'm glad. You'd really enjoy Sven too. Sven is very kind, very considerate, a wealth of knowledge. Wow, okay. Sorry. Living in this town does weird things to people. But I'm assuming because Frank, and she looks at him again, he like gives a wizened old nod. Told you that my Helen and my Dylan are gone?
Yeah, they did. They told us that your two children have gone missing.
Are they lads, lassies?
I've got a little lad and a little lass.
Ah.
What age?
That's a really good question.
You don't remember the age of your children? It's okay. It's been a long day.
It's been a really long day. It's been a really long night.
It's okay. Some parents are bad. That means there are more parents who are good.
That's true. My parents were awful.
Your parents did that to you? His
I
parents did
didn't
that
do
to you?
that to you. Whoa. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do. Bunny. What
Yeah.
Well,
are you trying to say?
Dylan
Tall.
is 7.
Dylan's 7.
Dylan is 7 and Helen is 5, and their dad passed 4 years ago. So it's just been me, but this is a community where we have each other's back, and I can't tell you the sheer amount of time that Frank has let me know that Helen is beating the shit out of Dylan, and it's wonderful, and it's great having these people. But just really like to know where my kids are. I'm sorry, they've never done this before. And I'm sure Frank told you if you all are interested, like we can pull together some doubloons perhaps, but
Ah.
I mean, supply is really what we're looking for, so.
And the rum.
And Rum, are you all part of a ship, or we
Yeah.
saw a ship come off port? Are you all part
We're a
of
crew. That's what
Aye.
we are. That's our job. Is we're a crew for our captain. Look here, you guys. I think you might forgive us for our last mishap if we get our supplies for free.
Oh, yeah, Captain Amelia.
He's kind of pissed off.
Don't know why he's pissed off at us. We didn't do nothing wrong. We defended ourselves.
Right. I mean, I didn't start it, but I had a lot of fun.
Guran just gives you the stink eye.
Alright, well, that's
So,
really good to hear. Thank you.
is that something that you think could happen? That we can get supplies for our ship?
We can give you a discount on supplies and I think we can find something for the 4 of you as well. The 4 of you as well.
So, looking around at the people, I know you said Frank looks like he's poor.
Yeah.
Does everybody else look the same? Other than, like, maybe a few people, but does the majority of the population look like that?
All of their clothes look, maybe, like, worn down in places, but they're all patched. So, like, nobody is running around with holy clothes. It's just, you're not seeing, like, a lot of new garments. You'll notice that the houses are well taken care of, but there are a few places where the paint is peeling off. It kind of seems like it's a community that isn't necessarily dying off. They're also not, like, booming invested in trading. They're, like, kind of just middle of the road. They can afford to live. They can afford to make improvements on their home. They can afford to kind of raise their children. But they're not, like, flashing gold every 2 weeks.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
And are there any soldiers?
Mm-mm.
No armed guards, nothing? Does anybody look armed? And if so, like, what are they using as weapons?
As you look around and as you're kind of closer into the village now, there's the relief in the landscape isn't hiding nearly as much anymore. You'll notice there are about 20 houses, so it's a relatively small community.
Okay.
You do notice that a few of the people who maybe look like they're from their 20s to maybe to like their 50s are all wearing like knives. You see a few with swords, and they walk like with a gait of somebody who can move through the world, but they're not necessarily a fighter. Like, they're not kind of aware of their surroundings right now.
More like they go out on the hunt.
They move with purpose, and based on kind of what you see around in the village, like, it looks a little reinforced. Like, maybe they have raiders every once in a while, but it's not a common occurrence.
Does it look like they survive mostly off of fish and whatnot? So they spend most of their time fishing?
Yeah, so, and part of the reason why it looks like this village is maybe like a little, it's not all of the people there, it's because you're not seeing really any men between the ages of maybe like 16 and 40.
He did say they were out in the forest searching.
They're out on the seas fishing.
That would be too. He said people were searching.
Yes, so you see a lot of like teenagers out in the woods. Like, you probably saw a few who were running back and forth from page you know mine while you were walking up to the village. But it seems like a really tight-knit community, but like half of them are gone.
Does it look like they've been searching for long?
It's hard to get a gauge because there are like so many moving parts. So as you're standing there, Jane is there. She has maybe like 1 or 2 older individuals just kind of like patting her on the back, rubbing her shoulder. They're fending off conversations or communications. So people come in, they're like, we checked this part of the forest, no luck.
Okay.
We checked the tide pools, things like that.
Okay.
So yeah, so there's kind of a constant flow of information all coming through the village elders to organize that search. But it looks like some people are out and about.
Okay. So how long have they been missing?
Yeah, give us a lowdown.
Since last night, there was a storm that kind of rolled through. I'm sure you all experienced it on the waters. But,
Did we experience it?
Did we?
Yeah.
Because it could be a freaking nature or a spellcaster.
So it was raining, it was storming a little bit. It's not nearly like as bad as you all have experienced, but you also know that you were in shallower waters, so seas were not nearly as rough.
Okay.
Because you were in a protected outflow by that point. Like, you had docked late last night, or right before the storm came in, you beat the storm. And then you all set off first thing in the morning.
Okay.
So to answer your question, it's about 10 a.m. For the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you all actually asked me today, but that works too. They left, I don't know, last night. It was storming, it was really loud, and when I went to check on them this morning, like, they weren't there. Nobody's seen them since. Nobody's seen them out and about. They haven't been out catching the crabs or looking at the crab traps. They weren't doing any of their chores. Their chores aren't done. They never not do their chores. I don't know. This area is pretty safe. I mean, we get raiders sometimes, but not frequently, and not in the last
What kind of
4
raiders?
years.
What are they? Or who are they?
Pirates sometimes, assholes the other. Like, I don't particularly ask questions. I just kind of shoot at or something.
It's very good policy.
Yeah.
Well.
Take my shit. I try and.
I'm surprised you guys didn't shoot at me.
So were they outside when the storm
That's
hit?
usually the welcome ones too.
Were you last seen in your bed? Or in their beds?
They were in their beds last night. The storm rolled through. They were both asleep. Last time I checked on them, storm came in maybe around 10, and then I haven't seen them since. But I didn't check on them because they're generally decent kids. Don't really get out of bed. Generally don't run around during storms.
Was it a normal storm?
As most are. To my knowledge, I don't know.
So start where they were last seen. At the beds.
What information do you hope to get from my... you know what?
If there's a
Fine.
trail to follow, it's going to be where they were last seen.
That's fine.
Right.
Frank,
Footprints, anything?
Frank, can you take them
Footprints,
to
blood,
the house?
vomit.
Yeah, it was raining last night, buddy. Footprints.
Urine, feces.
I'll give you a
Any
good
bodily
whiff.
fluids.
I'll sniff their beds for you, man.
Oh, blimey.
Anything that leaves a trail.
And
Frank, my man.
like you see some more people coming up. So Frank's, come on, children, let's go. And he starts slowly walking. And so as you all walk towards a unspecified house, he starts to impart the following. In his very conversational tone, he talks with you all, and at one point he flips like around to walk backwards to face you all, and he
don't
starts
trip.
to fall backwards.
What did I just say?
And does like a comical.
I'll try to catch him.
Thank you. As I was saying, you know, the area is pretty safe. We really haven't had raiders in 5-6 years, maybe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
we
very-
really
very
walloped them the last time.
Can I make an insight check?
Absolutely, you can.
Really walloped them the last time.
Did you
Are
use your
these
prostitution? Is that what it was?
Are these people actually the raiders who took over the
6.
village?
Oh god.
You are absolute. This old man will not lie to you. Nothing that he has said thus far indicates that he has lied at all. His life is outrageous enough that it's one of those things where it's like, jeez.
Can't make this shit up.
But you know, we kind of forbid, like any place, there are places that aren't safe. You all are sailors, you're seamen and women and hares
I do have semen.
and bug spares.
Lots of seamen.
Okay.
And sea women.
Uh-huh.
Sea hares.
Sea hares. Sea butter people.
And,
See bugbears.
Sea bugbears.
so, right.
Sorry,
It
Frank.
is Monday,
Took you off.
and the children are missing.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's not normal on Mondays. Just to make sure, because maybe nobody else knows
That's
it's
a
Monday.
Friday thing.
That's a Friday
They
thing.
like
Kids
to
go
go
missing.
hang in the forest upside down and scare travelers. It's a great time. They keep a tally of how many times they make somebody shit themselves.
Ah, me too like to run a rig.
What a strange.
What a
Try.
strange custom.
I mean, I'm not here to judge.
I'm gonna write that one down. This sounds fantastic.
It's interesting. I kind of want to come back on Friday.
Right?
The only place that they're not really allowed to go is Black Rock Bay. And that is, of course, because it's haunted.
No, because it's black.
No, not because
Or because it's a rock.
the sand is black. It's actually quite beautiful, you know.
The sand is black.
I went when I was a young man of 55. We really
Those are ancient times.
That was a long time ago.
Thank you. Sassy. Oh. I went when I was a young man of 55.
I wasn't even born yet.
It was beautiful.
That was that.
It was
Ancient
wonderful.
times.
But it wasn't a very good defensible position. And it kind of always just gave us, like, bad vibes, you know?
That'd be the hunting.
Like the bad vibes. I don't know, maybe it is haunted, maybe it's not. Anywho, this is a better defensible position, so it means that we can, like, really shoot the raiders whenever they come and wallop their asses again. So this village was built, you know, it's about 20 years ago. Just kind of encouraged kids not to go, and it's since gotten a local legend, and they're not allowed to go. But if they're anything like I was when I was young and fucking 14.
Fucking.
Young and fucking.
You're young and fucking.
Oh,
Fucking on the Black Rock.
fucking.
Nobody goes there. It's the perfect place to go to get it on in private.
Let me remind
true.
you that these children are 7 and 5, respectively.
I've seen
Well-
some things, man.
Maybe they're not going down there.
Maybe you don't need to find the children.
This is not willing.
Alright, well, I've never been there, except before the town was built, and we were fucking, and
Yeah.
vibes were not great. Everybody who's gone since claims that the place is haunted by ghosts. personally, me, I always have this weird ringing in my ear, so I'm never sure if something's like, ooh,
It
or
could
if
be
it's
that
just
you're
my
eating-
ears going, eee. You know. I have to ask everybody once in a while, do you hear that? No, Grandpa, I don't hear Grandma singing. That's fair.
I don't believe in no ghost.
Are we at the house yet?
And he stopped walking to say
He
this.
stops and he kind of breathes for a second.
Oh, yeah.
You know, somebody has to walk about 2 hours. And he starts walking in. You gotta walk about 2 hours to get to Black Rock Bay, so I haven't gone in a while, because, you know, it's kind of hard for me to move ever since I retired. I found my fitness has
couple years
severely
ago.
declined. So that's the words of the wise.
Don't
Keep-
retire.
Keep fucking.
You
This
sound
is all downhill for me
Wise
here.
words.
you sound like you need to take a coke.
I mean, maybe. Anywho,
What'd
it's
you
really,
just say?
it's really difficult to
Take it out.
Taking that.
That's not what I heard.
Take a coke. That's what I'm saying.
It's really difficult to reach the Black Rock Bay by sea. You see, there's a horrible pull that kind of fucks people up, and there's a coral reef, and it gets real slicey dicey and all that.
The reach do be slicey dicey on the shipper holes. Holes of ships.
Alright.
So now you have reached this house. It's a 2-story house. It has like a widow's widow's porch, so like a porch that overlooks the sea, so you can look and see. So he's gonna walk you through the house. He kind of shows you Jane's living room, the kitchen, points out the latrine, points out like Jane's room, and then takes you to the children's room. They both share the room, and you can kind of very clearly see there is no line in between their stuff. It's just kind of like a conglomeration of things. It's a little bit like a whirlwind went off. What you also I want everybody to roll either investigation or perception, your choice.
10.
22.
14.
14.
$19.
19. Okay. So the three of you realize very quickly that they actually have a door that leads to the porch that has steps down. So, like, it's all wood, and it kind of leads down, and it's a stone path that leads away from the house.
Okay.
You are, really enthralled by what Frank is currently saying at this point,
Makes sense.
because he's talking about something that he once did with bagpipes, and it's giving you some really, creative ways to look at your favorite instrument now. But he does caution you that it is a little hazardous to your health, and sometimes it ends up breaking the bagpipes beyond repair. So really, like, it's a
Get a cheap pant for it.
great risk, great reward. So while he's being enthralled by a story that may or may not have happened, you can roll an insight check on that if you want.
I would absolutely love to. That one.
You are absolutely convinced. Frank would not lie to you.
You, see your cat? Maybe they went that way. I mean, it's strange they wouldn't look that way, but maybe they didn't think of it. Do you think maybe this Black Rock place has anything to do?
Is it heading towards the Black Rock?
From what Frank told us?
So it's kind of heading, like, maybe like half a football field away. You can kind of see the start of the forest. You can see where the forest kind of comes up closer to the town at some points. You can also see a really, like, you can see the sea over maybe like a quarter of a mile, like about 90 degrees from where the forest starts. You can't, like, it's not the gradual, you can see essentially like the sea kind of coming off of the landscape. So it's a really clear, like, edge. So it's the high point and you can't see past it right now.
Are there any footprints or drag marks?
Yeah.
Would you like to go investigate that area?
That's what I was
Yeah.
about to say. I'd like to
I'm walking that way too.
follow that area and see what I could find.
While he talks to Frank.
Are you keying into what they're doing, or are you still?
I'm talking to Frank about the bagpipes.
As we leave.
We know where he's at.
Yeah.
I got an 8 for investigation.
Dirty 20.
30, 20.
Net 1.
No.
Plus 0, so net 1.
So you key into something really, really hard,
Oh my goodness.
Tylo. You
No.
see
That's
this
it.
like slight dragging in the like this the soily sand or the like the sandy soil around there. And you turn around to Key Franken because you're very like interested in having a positive relationship with him. And you realize that when he moves his cane, he kind of drags it forward.
Huh?
So you see in a divot with his cane that he probably made while walking back and forth this morning.
Yes, my child.
You're elated now. Congrats.
Well, yes, he might be my legacy. My legacy on the high seas. You might also.
Nothing.
Alright.
It's pretty out here.
It is.
Do I catch anything with my neck?
I was gonna say,
Dirty
dealing with
20?
your dirty 20, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. So it is a well, worn path. You also saw the divot, but you immediately clued into what it probably was. You do realize that there are two really well worn paths that, if you've ever seen, what happens when somebody just kind of takes the path directly to where they want to go. So, you have a 90-degree sidewalk going one way or the other, and instead it's just, right down the middle. There's a path where, the grass is dead because people walk on it so often. You see two paths like that, one leading kind of towards the cliff, or the sea, where, that last area that you saw was, and then one leading towards the forest.
And which path do I think goes to the Black Rock place? Based off what he's told us.
So, given his bare bones description, you know that you can get to it through the forest. It's about a 2-hour walk. If you ask him, he might have he might be able to orient you better to the landscape, but that was while you were walking through town, and he was fighting for his life and his breath and his storytelling.
How's the wind picking up right now?
The wind's actually relatively calm, so for all that it was really stormy last night, it's still
So-
relatively calm right now.
I'm gonna point my ears towards the path that leads into the forest, and I'm gonna listen and see if I hear any children, because I've got big ears.
Roll either perception or investigation, your choice.
16.
16.
It's just
You hear the sound of young voices, and you wait a minute. And you wait a minute. And it kind of sounds like it's coming from the forest. And then you see something out of the corner of your eye, and it is a 5-year-old running through the streets, muttering under their breath, and every once in a while releasing a cackle that kind of sets your the hair on the back of your ears a little uncomfortable. It sounds just the slightly creepy child laugh, and it looks like they're skipping and holding hands with something, but there's no one there.
Huh?
Psst. I point at the path.
Not that way.
Frank,
Yes.
Rock, paper, scissors.
she's talking about you.
Big scary monster.
Big bear. Black rock.
I pull out my blanket.
Clothing. Oh, ghost. Ah, shiver me timbers.
Well, there.
Ghosts.
I mean, there might be ghosts there.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Who did? All of us look.
Look,
I need a clap of thunder
Where
to
was
deal
those?
with this shit.
Where's the ghost?
And I point towards the path.
Alright, I look to see if I see the ghost.
Everybody roll a, honestly, investigation or perception based on if you are feeling with your, if you're looking with your eyes or if you're feeling. You don't have to
It's
tell me
gonna be
which.
a 19.
19,
Dirty 20.
30, 20,
16.
16.
eyes. I'm using my
I've
eyes.
already seen it side on.
So you all kind of cue into this small child that may or may not be a ghost. They're kind of skipping. It very clearly looks like they're holding on to like somebody's hand. Like that has a very definitive positioning. Like their arm is moving like they're skipping with somebody. And then all of a sudden you just hear Frank's weazened voice. Caitlin! And you see the child stop.
Yeah, Grandpa Frank? What did your mother tell you about skipping with the demons?
And she just kind of sighs and she's like, that I should only do it on Fridays when we try and scare the people. And he's like,
Good girl. Go home. Too many missing children already.
and this is actually kind of surprising because this is the loudest Frank's voice has ever been. Up to this point, he's kind of always sounded like he's on the edge of a cough and just.
Does he
so,
look angry?
No, he's just more like
Worried?
little child. You know?
Oh, okay.
And so she approaches, and you all do see essentially like a 5-year-old who is doing a very good job of holding her arm to look like she's skipping with somebody. And she just kind of like looks at you all, and she does like the slightly sinister child laugh again, and then she breaks off into like actual childish giggles. Sorry.
It is Monday after all. Maybe you should wait to do that.
It's definitely a Friday kind of behavior.
It does seem like a Friday
Mars
thing.
had. But Helen is missing, and so I don't have my skipping part. Are you open to go look for Helen? Friend Dylan?
Aye, lass. That's what we plan to do.
Do you know it? Do they like to go on walks in the forest or anything like that, or do they?
Do they
Like,
any
what do you
gossip?
guys usually do together, other than skip?
Well, Frank, close your ears. And he goes, and very obviously does not close his ears, but it appeases the young
God,
child.
don't tell him.
Helen,
And Dylan, you know how you can't tell anybody I told you this, right?
Okay.
I can ensure that nobody knows.
Scouts on.
Shh. What's a scout?
It's okay. He can't speak. She can't speak. He or she? She can't speak.
I won't speak.
alright, cool, excellent. And you said hi, Alex, alright, cool, excellent.
I play instruments, not sing.
So, you know how sometimes when somebody tells you you shouldn't do something, it
makes you wanna do it so much more?
So much more!
Story of my life.
Dylan got yelled at 2 weeks ago for trying to go to the Black
Rock
Bay?
Bay. Thank you.
Black Rock Bay.
I've lived here for 5 years and I still don't know the name.
Oh, you're only 5 years old, aren't you?
I don't know what stage next to start talking in person.
Not 5. 7.
Well,
Close enough.
She's wise beyond her years.
It's like a child from an M. Night Shyamalan film.
It's because the demons talk to her. Only on Fridays.
On Mondays, they just take over her body.
No, that's a Wednesday thing. That's why Sven stays in the sauna all day.
Does this still have like a chart? What happens every day of the week?
It's in the tavern.
Where the rum is.
Dylan got yelled at because one of the older guys saw him trying to go to Black Rock Bay, and then Helen made fun of him because he got caught, and then he said that she was too much of a scared little girl to go, and that it's only because he was brave that he was gonna go, and that she was too scared. But you know, between the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, between the 6 of us,
Dylan's wet his pants before on Fridays when we've gotten too scary.
Is that a Thursday thing?
No. Somebody was just really good with the smoke that day, and so he didn't see somebody coming, and he got scared. He said that the forest is actually haunted, but we all know that it's just a Friday. But yeah, so
Right.
they said
Blackrock Bay.
And she looks up at Frank, and Frank is still like acting like he's not listening.
They said they were gonna go to Blackrock Bay. Helen said that she wasn't a scaredy cat. And then Dylan said that he wasn't either. And then she tossed him. And then we had lunch. Ooh, and then we saw the new kittens, and they were really cute. I don't know, and then
Aye, little lass.
Yeah,
Big Loser.
Do you know which way
she's lost.
to the Black Rock?
Depends
On?
which way you want to go.
Hey Frank,
What's
how
the
do you get to
quickest
Blackrock
way?
Bay?
Well, there's a few ways, you see.
The quickest way.
The quickest way.
Yeah, after you're gonna start your prostituting up again, you really want to get that.
Yeah, somebody
That
on
business going,
hook, line,
huh?
sinker,
What would you
sinker,
take?
but they needed to be there ASAP.
Yes.
Do I want them to arrive in one piece, or does that matter?
No matters.
It doesn't
Not by
matter.
ship.
I like putting up a fight.
Do I want them to arrive in one piece, or does that matter?
It does not matter.
If it does
There's
not matter,
4 of us, doesn't matter.
going directly over
More
the
pieces,
cliff
probably
is a
more
little
money.
faster. Going through the illusionary forest, where on Fridays it's haunted.
You know, this he gives you a wink when he says Fridays.
You see,
Insight? What does the wink mean?
Go for it.
I want to roll inside too.
I like Frank. I want to
15.
That's a D12.
really handicapping yourself there.
That's going to be a 15.
8.
A 17?
So the 15, 17,
15.
and 15. You're like, yeah, sure. He winked, but like, which way do we need to go, old man? Get to the point. For the first time that Frank has been talking to you all, you are suddenly like just you have like a little voice in the back of your head. It's like, what the fuck is going on in this town? Like,
I've had that for a while.
yes. Is it haunted or not? Is it not the children on Fridays? Like, it's enough of a purposeful wink that's giving you a little caution. I'll let you all know he rolled a nat 1. So whatever he was trying to convey to you probably got lost in the sauce. So your all's insight is that something is up, but based on your own opinions,
I'm lost
Frank,
in the sauce.
I mean, hell, this sounds easy. Just go to Black Rock, get the kids, bring them back, get the supplies. Hang out.
What be
hang
in
out for a
that
couple days.
illusionary forest?
what? Sorry.
What be in the illusionary forest?
Is it like not a real forest? It looks real.
I know it's real. You know,
What makes it illusionary?
there's Child, why don't you go on home to your mother?
but Frank,
Now.
fine. Bye, friends. Please find Helen
Oh,
and
we'll try.
and Dylan. Helen.
All right.
Oh, kitten! She just runs off. And he waits like a good minute and a half to make sure that she's gone. He's like,
Yeah, we don't know what the fuck is up with that. We kind of instituted a Friday spookathon to make sure that the kids weren't afraid of the woods. We, some real fucked up is going on there. We're just not quite sure, but we needed the kids to feel safe. So,
Spookathon.
they
I like that word.
Spookathon.
Spookathon.
So
That's pretty
they
cool.
help make it spookier on Fridays so that it's not scary to them when they have to walk through it for the rest of their lives. Yeah. Preventative measures.
Oh,
said
the
sedation.
conditioning. I see.
Yes.
Oh,
Pavlov. That's not Pavlov.
No, they're not pins.
There's no bells.
There's not drooling. Well, there might be bells, but not like that. I've done Pavlov's.
all right. The prostitution thing was one thing, but now it's getting weird.
You asked with the vest.
Oh, that's for your regulars. Pavlov is for your regulars.
All right.
Are there any birds in the forest?
I knew you could talk.
I'm asking the DM as I look.
So you hear seabirds along like the shore. You hear like the song of seagulls. You hear the cry of an osprey every once in a while. If you really strain your ears, because you had a pretty good perception roll earlier when you were looking to like listen for children's voices. You did hear some like twittering.
Tweeting.
Like,
Maybe not like that.
Does
but-
anything answer back?
oh, you did that?
Yeah, I do that.
Nothing in particular. Everything kind of goes quiet for a second, and then you start to hear the chirps come back.
They didn't like your whistling.
Head that way.
You wait for 15 seconds, for 30, for a minute. Nothing happens, and Frank just goes,
Yeah, if you want to take the cliff, it's real fast. Well, that's probably safer.
The forest is safer.
I mean, the cliff is straight down. So, like, if you fall, you're
Splat.
We got climbing gear, don't we? I got climbing gear.
I don't climb.
You're not climbing.
No.
I mean, if you want to check, it's just over there. We can look to see if maybe that's where the children went.
You could just look down at the black
No,
rock.
I mean, like, it's a soft sand. They might have left some tracks. Not a lot of people walk along there. We're all kind of older, shitty balance, you understand. Because they
No.
left the prostituting way behind.
When the prostitute goes, so your balance. I see.
Your inner ear gets a little funky looking.
I see.
I just point at the forest.
You want to use the forest? Think that'd be best?
We can do it.
I mean, yeah, I doubt that the kids went down the cliff. Right?
I mean, if they did, we'll find them at the bottom.
Should we just look at the bottom? Maybe that's where they are. That'd be a quick find. Be sad, but it'd be a quick find.
How far away is the...
Yeah, how far is it?
it's
Is
a
it-
quarter of a mile to the end of the cliff.
Oh, so it'd be kind of a walk to do it. Okay.
The quarter mile is like 5 minutes tops.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, not enough to like, just go walk over.
Who's the fastest?
Like 30 feet.
30 feet.
Also 30 feet.
It would. How much is that?
Also 30 feet.
Why don't we split up?
No.
It's up there somewhere.
It is a pistol.
Oh, it's number one.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're split apart.
So it would literally take you 4.4 minutes at your all's walking speed of 30 minutes.
And
or
let's
30
run.
feet per second to get to the edge of the cliff.
I guess
It would be irresponsible not to.
It's 30 feet for 6 seconds.
Because if that's really where they are,
It's technically 60 for 6 seconds.
it'd be
That's the
sad.
dash.
But, you
No,
know,
I was doing 30
especially if they climb down
because
at
it's
night
10 per second.
during a storm. Or after the storm.
It could be during the storm and you lost their way and just fell off.
Well, let's go check.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to walk over there
Yeah, I'll follow.
All right.
and just look at the cliff, see like how steep it is, how far down it is, and if there's two tiny corpses.
So you are absolutely right. My misspeak earlier is true. So there's a sharp cliffside with jagged rocks and deep, dark coloration of the stone that makes one wonder how this place came to be. Looks a little creepy, which is kind of on par with a lot of the other parts of the town. Unless one is able to fly, it's really difficult to climb down over the rocks to enter the bay. However, down you do see a bay with black sand with a lot of black rocks.
No bodies.
How far
No
down is
kids?
it?
Roll a perception check. Or, okay, so wait. Are you looking for children's bodies, or are you looking for signs that they were here?
Children's
Look for
bodies.
anything.
What?
Look for anything.
Two different checks.
Dirty 20 for looking for kids' bodies.
Okay.
19.
4.
And
Just look at around the beach for anything that's not beach.
Investigation. Not perception for that one. What was yours, Alex?
Signs they were
Make that
here.
a 16.
Okay. Signs that they were there. Investigation. What was it?
13.
13? Are you checking for anything?
I want to see how far down from where we are to the bottom is. About how long feet wise.
Let me see.
10 feet. That's good.
It's an illusion. It's actually just a giant painting.
So, heading down, or like looking straight down, it looks like about 100-foot drop.
Okay.
So it's a relative, like it's a sharp, tall cliff.
It's just 10d6.
You were looking for bodies with a natural 20, right?
Dirty 20 looking
Dirty
for
20.
dead kids.
Looking for dead kids. You see no dead kids. But the two of you, and I will repeat this for Brumrig, the two of you see signs, like small footprints, leading down into a crevice that you didn't initially see. So it's a lot of like soft sand. You kind of have to be aware of where you're standing, but you do see a crevice. What size creature are you?
Medium.
Medium? What size creature are you?
Medium.
Medium. Okay.
But I'm bigger when you're talking about me lifting things. So.
Alright, that's good to know. Not for those, but. So that is the information that you all are able to kind of receive. You do see a lot of seagulls flying. Is there anything else that you all kind of want to check out? And do you all know what a slot canyon looks like?
What? No.
Okay. Let me pull up a
The
picture.
slot canyon.
Slot canyon? Nope. Not off the top of my head.
Never even heard that term before.
Neither have I.
I mean, I know what a canyon is,
I
obviously.
thought it said Sloth Canyon.
Sloth
And I'm
Canyon?
thinking
There's
of.
little footprints.
All I'm thinking of is
that
Sig.
We didn't notice before. They're going to a little crevice.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay, yeah.
Oh,
That
hell
works.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So you see little footprints leading towards a crevice that looks like a slot canyon. So you're at the top of it, and it's a really like it's about 100-foot sheer drop into the ocean. So you have like maybe it looks like it's really hard to see because it's kind of continuously disrupted, but it's at least 30 feet down that you can see, and then your kind of vision cuts out. I'm gonna go run to the restroom while you all deliberate what you're gonna do next.
Is the slot canyon all dark? Like, is it like this, like the beach sand? Is it like all black and stuff inside, or is it like actually like rock, like natural rock?
It's so if you were to like reach down and touch it, it's almost like sandstone. So it's
Okay.
rock, but it will crumble.
Interesting.
Not like immediately, but if you were to say like dry the hammer into it, you would have like cool specks.
And we want to get
And
down.
it is still dark, so it's kind of hard to see what's shadow and what's rock.
We want to get down.
Well, I don't see any kids down there, so maybe we should just take the path to the forest, walk down, and take a look. You guys don't see anything, do you?
In OC, you saw the tracks.
That you and I'm sorry.
I mean, there's footprints.
What?
You know, right there. Walking
Oh, I see 'em.
that direction to there.
Well, there they are. They're down there.
How tall is everybody?
Easy peasy.
3'7".
7 feet.
6'1", 7 feet with the ears.
Oh dear.
How tall are you?
I'm gonna say 4'11".
I'm a bugbear.
I mean, I say we just jump.
I mean, I
You
have
go.
rope.
No, we don't need rope. Just jump.
I don't really like swimming.
I mean, we could. We could just jump.
OC, it's 100 feet down.
Oh, see, I'm a water genasi.
That's 30. It's 30 feet down to like the nearest like
OC, I'm a bard.
cliff, essentially, like ledge, and then you can't see past that. So it actually might be farther.
If there's
It's
water down at
approximate.
the bottom, as long from the bottom, I could go 35 feet up, make kind of like a slide.
I don't really like that idea. I mean, I can meet you guys down there. I'll take the forest.
No, we'll just jump.
Or
I
you
mean-
can hold the rope. It's 50 feet. Can
So-
go down the rope and then.
While you all are talking about this, Frank kind of
Frank is
clues
coming.
into what. Yeah, he finally reaches you. He's like, he clues into you. 'Cause are you all like standing around the slot?
Yes.
So that just
Holy fuck, I've never seen that before.
Staying around the slot. Are we? We're not by the slot, are we?
Yeah.
I thought the slot was down the beach.
Oh no! So essentially, this is like on the cliffside.
Okay.
You see kind of like a mound that is a little bit taller, and then a divot. So like then it goes down, almost like if you think about a rock like overhang.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
where it kind of like suddenly drops.
Uh-huh.
If you look directly, like from if you're standing right next to it and you look down, you can actually see the start of a slot for a slot canyon.
So it's like we could possibly walk through the slot canyon that leads our way down.
You might be able to crawl through it. You can see, like, if you stick your head in, you can see, like, with the sunlight coming through the sides, you can see about 30 feet down, but you're not entirely sure what comes next after that. So let me see if I can find a...
I don't like cramped spaces. Couldn't we just walk through the woods?
We can just jump.
What do you mean by jump?
I'll catch us.
All the way down?
I'll help.
I'll catch us.
Is there water at the bottom? Like the
You're
ocean
gonna
at the
catch me, I'm
bottom?
huge.
It's a
Magic.
reef.
You're gonna magically catch me?
So if you think about that, it's essentially that going all the way up.
I heard this play called 127
So like the
hours.
Grand
I don't know
Canyon.
if we should do that. He was trapped down there for 127 hours.
Didn't he
He's
chew
gonna
it
cut off his
off?
own arm. I mean, it's fiction, but
Didn't he chew it off?
not in that play. I think there's a couple versions of the play. Yeah, he was a goblin, and he got trapped down there, and he ended up having to saw it off with a dull knife. It was crazy.
I heard that he trained a squirrel to chew it off for him.
Oh, that's the version you heard?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
In the version that I heard, he chewed it off. Like
so everybody's familiar with this.
meat through the rest of his life.
Better reason not to go down that way, huh? I think I've made my point.
Or
One person agrees.
we jump and I'll catch us.
But magically catch me?
Yeah.
I can make a slide.
I don't know if I trust magic like that.
Just one blow through the bagpipes and we're all slow to
No,
a
I'm
crawl.
not really used to magic.
What
See?
bagpipes are they?
By my spellcasting focus.
Wait, what did you do?
And I can use the water to make a slide.
No, we don't need that.
But it's fun.
What do you think? You think forest, right? We walking through the woods? Just take a nice stroll through the woods?
I guess we're splitting up.
I don't know. We can't do that.
I mean, you could.
I mean, come on. Like, take a nice walk through the woods.
Just jump.
We could. I don't,
Save us hours. These kids could be dying.
I don't like this idea. You think so?
It could
It's
be.
very possible.
They might be the 127 hours. Oh my god. They might be trapped in there.
Uh-huh.
Maybe they're gnawing each other's arms
And I
off.
think the hours it'll take us to go around, we can get down there in
Oh, wait.
10 seconds.
Wait. If you're
Wait, there's more.
127 hours, 172? 27?
That could be.
If you're
It was
entering this
127.
shit, wouldn't you need to go through the canyon to make sure they're not there? Because if you're at the bottom, that's doing jack shit for them.
What direction are the footprints coming from?
The footprints are coming from their house.
But like, you say we see footprints on the beach.
Oh, no, the footprints are coming. They look like they're going into the slot canyon.
Can we see where like a slot canyon something comes out onto the beach?
It's like a sheer cliff, so
Yeah.
you might be able to, but there is some natural overlay, so like the top of this is being slowly eroded away, so it's a little further out than the bottom is.
And they didn't see with their investigation any footprints on the beach itself.
No, it's too far away to like be able to tell that. You would have been able to see like maybe bodies, but you cannot.
We got rope, right?
Unless somebody has...
I have rope.
I will. How much rope do we have?
15.
15.
I get 50 feet.
Almost 200.
Secure it up here. I can jump down and secure it down there. Or at least jump down and have a look around. And then you can either pull me back up or go down the rope and follow me.
Can you not bagpipe your way up?
It's a one-way trip, dearest.
Dearest. Are you coming on to an 80-year-old man?
I mean, you
Oh,
did
man.
just stop prostituting 5 years ago, so
Thank you.
you still
This is why
got
you
it.
my legacy.
You still got it.
It's like riding a bike. It always comes back to you.
I stopped fucking when I retired.
Exactly. You just not doing it for sale.
Free.
Old people fuck too, you know.
You seem pleased more.
Do you have heartburn, child?
What do you think? I mean, you
I think the
she's
more we
laying
sit
down?
here and argue about it, the more time we're losing. So we just need to go. Matey.
And we have rope. We can just go down there and look.
All right.
So-
I mean, fine.
You all have realized while standing here that the cliffside is, like, it's not crumbling underneath you, but it's not super strong.
Well, there are rocks and stuff, aren't there?
So, can I roll like a survival check to determine how difficult it would be to climb down this cliff?
Me too.
Yes.
Same.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
11.
23.
Wow.
I'm
I got a 3.
outdoorsy.
Oh wait, that's a 4. I made a 3 on a
I love
die.
how I keep making these great rolls, but I'm like the worst at communicating.
What did you get?
10.
Alright.
I don't really care. I can get us down there.
So the two of you are completely
Look at
convinced
the
that it
fleet.
doesn't matter because you can get down anyway. It's fine. What was your roll again?
11.
11. Yeah, you've seen worse. You've seen better, but you've seen worse. Gran, you have seen enough cliff sides. You've seen enough, kind of like in your time as a ship and maybe in your time before, to know that generally, if a canyon like this is to form, it's not going to do it alone. So there are going to be weak spots in the rock from all around. You won't necessarily be able to see if the area that you're using as a base for your rappelling is solid or not. So it's a risk that you may take that it could hold until suddenly the stress is too much. Because if you're not like bolting it directly into a rock, or if you're if the rock is there and it's suddenly putting pressure, it could give way. It's not like the sand is not falling, or the cliffside is not falling as you're walking on it, but you've gotten the impression from standing on it that it's not solid rock, and that it's not out of the realm of possibility that with a series of really bad rolls, it could end in a really quick drop.
So I'm convinced. I mean,
Alright, if anything,
I'll tell you off.
I'm tiny. You can just lower me down. I'll see if the footprints are coming out from down there. If the footprints are on the beach, they never make it to the beach.
I love this idea. So we don't have to tie it off to something. I'll be the.
I pointed the bagpipes.
Want to play a song?
Blow the bagpipes.
Yeah, I can.
It's a slow fall.
What does she mean by that?
But it takes energy to do that, so if I don't have to use that energy right now, you know, can just lower me down.
Why don't we just tie
I-
2 ropes together?
Toss
Take my
energy to-
foot and jam it into the ground where I see a piece of the rock that's weak and just knock like a part of it off. And it goes.
We're just anchoring me to the big guy. He can just stand there, and I'll lower myself down. If something goes wrong, I make myself not fall.
I'll tie the knot to tie 2 ropes together.
Alright, so make a survival check for that knot.
How's your survival?
Tell her, don't tell us like what the result is. I want it to be a mystery. If it's good or not.
I don't like that she put one hand over there.
At least you have a feather fall.
Yep. And you're already light anyways.
Exactly. They just say the sand's also really soft.
So you have a 100-foot rope now. Right?
How much
I hope
are
you
going
understood
to,
that.
You also roll. We can make 150. Have plenty of extra slack.
Yep.
Do that?
So who's tying that knot?
Apparently me.
Yeah, our,
Alright.
our pirateer here over here.
Roll again.
Okay. Survival?
Survival.
No one said she was a good pirate.
You're without a doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of it.
I stole a ship, I killed the captain and the crew.
It's just a,
Allegedly.
Yep, allegedly. Allegedly.
I'm not gonna lie, I want some more of that
That's your
food.
light here, I can see it glowing through the filament.
That's really hard.
Dessert and then I'll get more.
Yeah, I know, me too. I had to fight between if I wanted ice cream or more of that stuff. I'm glad y'all made as much as you did.
Come from a family of 7, you learn to make a lot of extra food.
I do love being the DM. Just seeing all of this just come.
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty. So we have a 150-foot rope
So
now?
you 150 feet of rope.
Alright. Let's tie the knot around you. You gonna tie your own knot around yourself, or you want someone else to do it for you?
How are you going to harness yourself?
I'm gonna do, How do I want to harness myself? I'm gonna do a loop around one leg, loop around another leg, and then a rope around my torso under my arms.
Roll a survival check for me.
Oh dear God. Luckily, I have the bardic expertise, so I have half proficiency on everything.
Jack of all trades.
Jackass of all trades.
Ooh, that's a good one. You said survival?
Yeah.
21.
You feel very confident.
I'm very confident in my knots.
How are you tying? Are you adhering it to you, or are you just holding it?
I'm gonna tie it around me,
Okay.
around my waist. I'm gonna tie a knot, and then I'm still gonna hold on to it. I'm just using my weight as a backup.
How strong do you look?
How
Good.
strong
He's
are
3
you?
sizes larger than me.
When I'm lifting, I have the
My wrists are
racial
considered
trait,
large.
powerful build.
Like
I
your
count
weight
as
stuff.
large
Yeah,
on
okay.
determining what I
It's
carry,
really good for
and the weight I can push, drag, and lift. So I'm considered a large individual
Yeah.
when I'm doing this.
And if at any point in time I feel like he's losing it, I'm gonna help grab onto the rope too.
Okay. Do I need to roll survival to see how tight my knot is?
No, because if it comes to that, he will already be on the ground. So I would like, let's see, you, Tylo, I would like you to make a athletics check. And if anybody is helping him, and you would like to explain how you are helping, you can roll with advantage.
Do you really want to help me?
What exactly helping you
Dudley
do
was
what?
helping you.
Are you trying to help me?
Help you lower him down?
Well, I roll with advantage if you're
Oh,
helping.
yeah, then I'll help you.
Okay. 23.
Alright. I would like you, good sir, to, Are you doing this while you're throwing it
Yes,
down?
I am.
I thought that was a car horn for a second.
Just playing my bagpipes as I'm being lowered down.
I'm gonna raise my crossbows in case something attacks him.
It's probably a good plan.
No, like it?
I'm gonna start chanting a shanty.
We heard for miles. This just carries over the bay.
Watch
So-
the music, kids.
Oh fuck, it does, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Bagpipes are made to play
me
across the
make a
rolling
note real
hilltops.
Oh dear.
There goes our round of surprise.
Oh dear.
They're made for the Scottish hills.
Alright.
Waves would work the same way.
What did you do to us?
Shenanigans.
Inspired you.
So I would actually like you to make 2. How long did I say this was? How fast are you lowering him down?
Controlled, but moderate speed.
Okay, so maybe like
Not
over
too
the
fast.
course of
There we go.
ideal. Over the course of like 45 seconds to a minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So I would actually like you to make 1 performance check.
Oh dear.
Let's see how those bagpipes sound.
I give myself a bardic inspiration.
Oh, where's the spell?
Well, I don't have to use it until after I see the dice roll. But just in case. Yeah, I'll use it. Alright. Performance. That is going to be a 22.
Oh dear.
22. Alright.
It's really good.
Alright. Sounds good. You are doing a very good job. I would like you to make a straight dex check.
Just straight dex.
Actually first do a survival check and then do a then we'll go from there.
Survival. 11.
Yeah, make a straight dex check.
Not like acrobatics.
No, straight dex.
Well, I don't like it. I don't get my half proficiency for
I know,
that.
that's why we did the survival check first.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Alright, so while this is happening, you are playing your heart out. You're really, really rocking it. You kind of forget where you are for a little bit, right? Like you're just so moved by the music.
You're
play like the best view ever.
Yeah. It's really inspiring. You actually turn around so you can face the bay. Like you switch around. So
I was picturing me facing the bay the whole time. My back is to the wall.
And so with that,
It's like an acoustic backdrop where it just reflects all the sound back towards the
you suddenly kind of find yourself sitting. So like in the Emperor's New Groove when there's a tree growing out of a cliff.
Uh-huh.
And they grab onto that. So it's not a tree, but it is a rock that's kind of just jutted out. You find yourself sitting, and then with more and more slack being added, you suddenly drop. Like, the knot holds, you're fine, but you drop, and with more gusto, like with extra air, because you kind of scream. Comes out of the bagpipe, and you all up top just hear something crash.
Oh dear.
But you're still lowering, and there's still a weight there.
But the music continues after that, like nothing happened.
So you successfully lower him down to the beach. What would you like to do?
Okay.
Investigate the beach for signs of the passage of
Are
children.
you still playing?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I gotta finish the song, man.
Make an investigation check with disadvantage. You still are really empowered by that view you just saw.
Up to
With
disadvantage.
disadvantage, yeah.
That is going to be a 13.
Alright, so you kind of forget what you're supposed to be doing there for a second. Like,
I take a moment to just...
You finish a song, and then you kind of come to, and you realize that you're standing directly on where the footprints previously were, but you have walked so much over them, like, while moving through the music, that you can't quite tell if they were child's or not, because, like, they're intermingled with yours.
Oh no.
I mean, there are footprints. I can just go look through where the crevasse is.
Do you untie yourself?
I untie myself and give 2 tugs on the rope.
Did you already establish what that meant?
Nope.
Oh dear.
Do I still have eyes on him?
No, so the cliff is actually an overhang, so unless you are laying down, you can't quite see.
I think you need it down. I don't think you can hear you. It's just really loud.
I guess.
He was loud on the boat, but it's way loud. I think he's really getting it.
Alright, so you tagged on the rope. This is happening up there. What are you doing?
I'll finish the song, and then I will look for footsteps in the canyon coming out or into...
Alright, and you're a small creature, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you successfully managed to go into the slot cave, and you can kind of roll an investigation check for me. Straight.
Ooh, that's going to be a 23.
You can see their footprints very clearly. And you can see even like little spots where like you can see a little bit of blood on the wall, like somebody accidentally cut their hand when they were going down, and so you can kind of see that, but nothing is indicating to you that they were under duress.
They were here!
They were here. They were here. They were here.
Alright.
I found their footprints!
Footprints. Prints.
There we go.
Prints.
Jump on down! I'll catch ya!
I still don't like that idea. He says he's gonna magically catch me.
Jump.
But I don't know.
You gotta all do it at once!
Separately.
One at a time.
Wait your turn.
All together now!
I mean, we've been on a boat with him for like 10 months. We've seen him do magical shit.
You have a good idea what each of you is
I mean,
capable
I
of in
know,
combat.
but still, like,
Yeah, I mean,
magic, pretty much. I'm more focused on brawn.
I grab your hand.
Reach out to grab your hand. Come on.
What's the worst that could happen?
Bad things. But that one is actually Frank.
So you all seem like you've got this well under control. I'm gonna wait to see if you live when you get down there, because otherwise we'll probably hire somebody else. No offense.
Yeah, at least you won't just anybody to look for us. You know where to find us.
We might still have to find the young one, unless you like smooch him. I don't think you could take all 3 of you.
Aim for the bushes.
Before you guys jump, can I climb down?
Oh, you want me to tie it around you?
I'm not gonna tie it. He's technically got it already down, and then you have it, so I'll just
Slide.
help myself. Yeah.
You want to do that?
Slide down like a little.
Do you want to slide down? Directly on that.
I'll probably make like a little loop if there's enough slack.
You have to tie 150 feet of rope together. Yeah, there's slack.
Then I'll wrap myself a little bit, but enough to slide down slowly.
So there's not enough for that. There's enough for you to like. How would you actually recall in that situation?
You said there is water at the bottom?
Mm-mm.
No, it
So
goes
it's-
on to the beach.
It goes down to the beach. A little further down, it goes straight into the coral reef. So like that's where the water.
How
comes
far is that from that point?
You ain't making that jump, friend.
in. Over 50 feet.
Oh, never mind.
So I will say what you could probably do is untie it.
Can't make a slide.
You can cut off some of the rope, tie it around yourself, and kind of like make a little rappelling harness if you would like to try that.
Nah, we'll just all jump together.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump as soon as they're ready.
Let's just do it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, aim for the bushes.
Alright, so are you looking up when they jump?
Yeah.
You're just back to playing. They're taking too long.
I'm gonna wait for you all to get just past halfway down. So it's a nice 60-foot free fall.
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
In the air, I'm gonna get on the bugbear's back because I'm small and I don't wanna.
Oh, consent. I never told you to ride me.
And then once they're just past halfway down, you're gonna hear me blow through our bagpipes as I use that to cast feather ball.
Counterspell.
We don't have it.
Roll your character. You have some very specific parameters. You're now between the age of 5 and 7. 5 and 16. Your children's looking for the little children.
Oh my god.
You successfully make it down. So,
Oh.
upon your sudden descent into the bay, sunlight warms your skin as the entirety of Blackrock Bay fills your view. So you saw it from an eagle's eye, you saw it from like above, now you're experiencing it in flesh. The jagged moss-covered rock formations connect with one another, surrounding the beach. Besides the mouth of the bay, there is only a small opening to the back where the oaken forest tries to invade, only to be blocked by a long stretch of sand that hugs the sea. So quite literally, you all chose like the one point where you could probably just hopped down. Everything else, there's stuff from it. From where you stand, a small wooden cabin can be observed on the northern side of the beach. So you all can see a small cabin on the north side of the beach.
A small cabin?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Is there like smoke coming out of it?
Does it look used?
Are there lights
Somebody
inside?
home? Does Frank beat us down here?
Are the footprints heading that way?
Would you like to know? This is where Frank brings his games.
Is this the fuck
Yeah,
shack?
good question.
What was it?
Are the footprints heading that way?
Where are the footprints heading?
Okay, our questions
Um,
are good too.
The footprints are heading to the center of the beach. You can't really tell. Like, it's one of those things where
I also
you
made a
have
mess
to be
with
right
the
on
ones
top
in
of
the
them.
area where you drop down in.
Yes.
Yeah, so you'll have to find the footprints again, but you can try and follow them. You can't see where they lead off in the distance because the sand is black and it's really hard to see. You kind of have to be on top of them to see it.
We don't get the shadow definition.
What if we pull out a torch?
The sand's black, you don't get the shadow definition.
House.
I know that one.
YMCA.
It is a dancing moment. We survived.
Let's go check out that house.
Told you I'd catch ya.
See if they have any rum. I'm just gonna start walking.
A student like.
I follow.
Okay. Oh, look, they're going to the shack.
Love shack.
Fuck shack.
While we're walking the
is a
shack, I'm just gonna probably be
place
like, you know,
we
what if we
can
had a
get
longer fall
together.
and I use that spell repeatedly so somebody could be free falling while doing it?
Doing what?
Free falling.
doing it. Frank's business.
Oh.
They pay extra for that sort of thing.
Some people are thrill seekers.
Real fast roll.
Oh, I said a really high cliff, and it's featherfall.
Just drop from airborne.
The gravity would kill you.
No.
No, that's just
You cannot fuck your way down.
That's like you also decide.
Mile High Club.
Going out with a bang.
Yes.
Alright, so,
Literally.
you all are approaching the cabin, right?
yes.
Yep, fuck shack.
So, approaching the log cabin, a few things stand out. The most striking of those is that there are wooden poles underneath, effectively raising the building's floor 5 feet above the ground. So it's on stilts. The cabin is at the end of the beach, almost in the forest, making you wonder if this was done to prevent flooding. Because obviously you all are smart people and you work with the sea and it goes in and out.
There are tides.
There is a slanted wooden ramp leading up to the cabin door. There's a creaking sound of a rocking chair echoing from inside.
Okay.
That's not creepy.
There's any lights coming from that inside?
Can you smoke from a fireplace?
No, but keep in mind that at this point it's 11 in the morning.
You gotta eat breakfast.
No smoke.
I like breakfast.
No lights, but there are plenty of windows, and so like the inside of the cabin, if you approach it, you can see like that it's relatively well lit.
Well, maybe the kids are in here.
Be as loud as possible!
I think it's a little late for that after my performance.
I mean, we still, I guess, try.
I crouch, and I'm gonna go into stealth mode.
Does that mean that your ears go from being up to being flat?
Yes.
Yes!
God damn it. 12.
So you can actually roll with advantage. What is your goal with this stealth?
Well, just to be as quiet as possible. That's better. 30, 20.
What
I was
color
also-
herring gun are you?
What that?
What color herring gun are you?
She is white,
Gotcha.
and her skin's a little tan. Oh shit, I forgot to mention that. Her face is a little bit more humanoid than most Herringons, and her nose is kind of like that of like a Dr. Seuss character.
So you are approaching the cabin. You put yourself in a stealth mode. How are you approaching?
Oh. So again, my ears are kind of tucked back, so that way when I peer into the window, my ears still go.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to look with my eyes first to see what I see inside.
So there is a front porch. Are you going up onto the front porch?
Yes, very quietly.
Kind of reduce the amount of like creaking and stuff. For the porch.
Okay. So you look in and you see a rocking chair and like a stove and like a little kitchen setup, and a bed and a desk. And you go back to the rocking chair. Roll a perception check.
Getting Hansel and Gretel vibes.
15.
You notice that there's a body in the chair.
Okay.
Is it alive?
What does it look like?
Well, all you can really tell is that it's a body. So the rocking chair is kind of facing away from you. So you can see like the outline of a person, you can see like their arms and the armrests. They blend in relatively well, which is kind of surprising, but it's also the angle that you're at.
Okay, I'm going to quietly make my way back to the party.
Alright, you succeed.
What's in there?
One.
One word.
Person.
You. Oh. One.
And I sit down on the stand and I just...
Asleep?
One person asleep.
I can wake him up.
I feel like your bagpipes would have already woken them up, mate.
I mean, can we just knock? It's where someone lives. Maybe they've seen the kids run by or something.
I want to see
Why,
if they have
you
any
think that they're
rum.
bad? I mean, do they look bad?
I'm just gonna walk to the door.
You couldn't see?
So you're walking to the door. Are you trying to be stealthy?
I can't be stealthy. I got disability
I mean, you still can try.
I mean, I could try.
He's got chainmail on.
Exactly.
What's that noise?
5.
So you're not stealthy, but you absolutely can approach the door.
Oh. You knock.
She hit every squeaky step.
Be
Is
polite.
Is that somebody
Yeah,
knocking?
I got this.
And you
I
see
take 2 steps back and thunderclap.
You got a thunderclap?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So you were seeing some person in the process of rising. What does thunderclap do?
You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. I stepped out of 5 feet so they wouldn't have to
Very loud.
make safe throws.
Jesus.
I hold my really big ears in pain.
Hell.
So
I'm gonna turn around and just.
Caspian, when you turn back around, you see a old elf man standing, and he's just looking at you like in utter shock.
Ahoy, mate. We are looking for a lad and a lassie. Have you seen any youngins running around here?
Have you seen a little girl?
Youngins?
Aye.
Here? When exactly are youngins supposed to be here?
We're looking for them. We seen footprints.
You saw footprints. Where? Is it just
Over that way, yonder.
you?
No, sadly, my mate over there just made that loud rocket. Do you have any rum by chance? I can barely handle hanging with this landlubber.
No. I don't have rum.
Do you love land?
What I do have is
I remember
crackers.
we talking about it.
And not the sexually transmitted kind. The kind that you eat. With some blood.
What did I just miss?
Crab.
Oh.
I am feeling quite famished, if I may come in and
Absolutely.
down
You can
and
have
have a meal.
Who are you?
Oh, my apologies. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Caspien.
Caspian. Lovely to meet you. Would you like to invite your landlubbers or
Can we hear him at all?
this is a relatively quiet conversation.
Just because we haven't walked up at all.
What is
And your
it?
ears are also still ringing.
Is he?
Let me get a little nibble before they come in. The big one eats quite a lot.
I've got plenty.
Oh,
Yeah.
you'd be
He's
surprised.
just talking about you.
Promise. Well, come on now, you hear?
We hear that.
Well, that sounds friendly.
Friendly enough.
Which one of you made the loud noise? Were you also playing bagpipes?
It's my profession.
Consider a new one.
Fuck no.
Nope, that'll be rude. Well,
So he turns around and kind of like beckons you in.
Okay.
I'm going.
I'm gonna follow.
I will also follow.
I'll also follow.
It's like, crap, this is the door.
So you all see like a well-lived and loved cabin. There is relatively little memorabilia, but there is a desk with kind of some writing stuff. There is there's a cooking pot, and while there's relatively little memorabilia of anything, like there's just a bunch of stuff.
So he's a hoarder.
Maybe.
Or a thief.
Or just a gamer.
You see, like, most surfaces are covered with things. A lot of the things are, like, items that you need to survive, but also, like, there's this really, really nice set of armor just kind of, like, chilling in the back. There's a beautiful bow and arrow hanging on the wall. There's a really nice longsword, but also, like, there are, like, 5 books of elvish poetry. There is, a really nice wooden chopping block, and, like, a really shitty, like, wooden stool. So, like, there's a lot of ins and outs. And there's a lovely, lovely smell coming from the pot that's cooking over the fire. Or not fire, but over the stove.
Okay.
Because you couldn't see it from the outside.
Thank you for welcoming us into your home. What was your name? I'm sorry.
I'm Urden.
Urden.
Urdan.
My name's Tyro.
Tyro.
It's nice to meet you. Tylo, sorry.
Tylo, absolutely. It's nice to meet you too. And Caspien.
Bagpipe man.
Brumrig.
I think I'm gonna call you Broom.
It's a good one.
You
That
can't
one-
speak.
That one there is our
So you
mate.
prefer to be an elusive presence in that.
Did I get it right?
Pull up my
Pretty much nailed it.
notepad.
I have a sense for these things. Guran. I like it. So what the fuck brings you to? What the fuck brings you here?
What'd
Follow
I
the
say?
footprints of children.
Aye.
The village up there, they lost a couple kids. Last night, I guess.
During the storm.
Yep. And we think that they might have made their way down here. Have you heard any kids or seen them or anything like that?
Huh? What was that?
I heard you. Come again.
Have you seen any children since?
No, I haven't seen children since my own young ones were.
Young. Boy, I'm not young, so
Do you know Frank? An
Frank.
older fellow used to work a lot down here.
Thermopolis?
I'm sorry?
We don't know his last name.
He didn't tell us.
He's about 80 years old at this point.
While they're talking, I'm gonna pretend like I'm looking at all the memorabilia and admiring it, but I'm actually like using my feet to see if there's like a cellar door.
Well, it's on stilts. The house is on stilts, so
It could be an
it's just an
illusion.
air
It
below
could
us.
be an illusion.
Could be an illusion.
That's what I'm thinking.
Alright, yeah, absolutely.
He's an elf, so he could be like.
I want to know where them crabs
Fuck
are.
my ass.
You left Frank behind!
That can still be arranged.
4.
You worked that out. It's the first thing you said. These are first words.
Roll a 4,
Alright,
but I will continue with confidence.
Alright.
Let's say you can just try and walk under the house. If you run into a wall, it's an illusion.
Well, I don't want it to be obvious.
I mean, he wouldn't see you.
I don't know
gonna be
that I know
refreshing.
Frank. And food.
So if children were to have come on this beach last night, if children had come on this beach last night, which there are footprints that show that they did, any ideas of where they could go?
Where are the children coming from?
The village!
The village up there. Haven't you ever seen the village?
There's a village?
Yeah, it's
When's the last time you
a
left the bay?
small village.
What year is it?
We only know it's Monday. For sure.
Maybe Tuesday. We don't know yet.
I don't know.
We're pretty convinced it's Monday.
Maybe like 100 years?
100 years. You are an elf, so
Well, no, wait.
maybe a year.
Eleanor died.
Then it was that.
Well, congrats.
That's that.
Or, I'm sorry.
You're congratulating me for my wife dying.
No,
I don't know what
no.
the relationship was like.
For being alive for so long and like all the stuff you've collected. It's what he was doing.
Cool. I've been here for 400 years. 400.
400 years on this one beach? Must be a nice beach.
You must have perfected cooking the crab, eh, matey?
Oh, yes, the crabs.
Man, come on.
And he kind of like buffers and turns around and finds a variety of
Something
things
new.
that aren't quite plates to hand you things.
It's lunchtime.
Actually, they're
So
just like big seashells.
no. So there's one
Maybe
plate.
This one.
There is one like the back of a crab, a really large crab, that he hands out. He hands out a shield, a relatively small shield that's also holding the crab.
So, a buckler.
Sure. Let's see. He has this really, really nice carved wooden stump that he kind of pulls out of nowhere that he hands out as like a bowl. And just kind of like general random things like that. A thing that kind of looks like a frisbee. Like, it's not a plate, very clearly. It's very thin. But he quite clearly does not have things to feed other people. But he's finding plate-esque items and handing them out to you. And then he's like,
Well, once you go crab, you never go back.
and he cracks the leg, eats the meat, and like gives you a cheers.
Can I insight him? I'm getting sketchy vibes from.
Go for it.
Delicious.
So,
Gesturing to the sword.
is that your stuff? Were you used to be a fighter or a soldier or something?
I mean, long time ago. Long time ago. But then I met Eleanor. And Eleanor didn't like to fight it. So we found a nice little place. All our own. Had some kids. They decided they wanted to see the world, which fair, but like, would it hurt them to come and visit me every once in a while? Then Eleanor passed.
That's your insight.
What was my plus again? That's gonna be a 25.
You've met a lot of people in your time as a bard, especially in the College of Eloquence. You
I know
had
people.
to kind of get a read off of people relatively quickly to really kind of feel them out. He feels slightly insane and very grumpy, but in the way that you expect of somebody who's lived a long time lived alone for a long time.
You gotta eat that.
Yeah.
I didn't take a single bite out of mine.
You don't like that. You're full. That's some bullshit, but sure.
You got some lettuce.
You have a
Lady.
ring. You have a wife. Where's my ring? There's my wife. My wife is dead up there in the back. She passed quite a few years ago. My children still haven't visited.
How did she die? How did she die? Is it of old age or did she?
Peacefully.
Peace. Oh, that's
She
nice.
died peacefully.
Insight check.
Well, good. That's great.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
His wife died peacefully in her sleep.
Damn it. What a waste.
Hey, it was a confirmation.
I guess true. I mean, the roll of dice finally came through on something that really wasn't that.
So people have said this beach is haunted.
But only on Fridays.
No, that's the forest.
Oh, the forest are on Fridays. Maybe Wednesdays then?
I've never seen any ghosts.
Goose.
What about anything abnormal, non-human?
I mean, I've seen a lot of crabs. Let me tell you, about 30 years ago? Yeah. Maybe 40.
Maybe about 30.
Now,
Do you have a pet?
they come by every once in a while. You know, if they're black, we love them instead. You know. Right. So 30 years ago, thereabouts, the local crab population had an absolute fucking boom. Like, I'm not sure what's going on, but I've always eaten crab. You know, I've always eaten fish, gone and foraged in the forest. Generally go on Wednesdays, actually, of course. You know, sometimes I do. We'll go back one or 2 days. But like, it went from there being crabs, you got enough to eat, to suddenly like, oh, crabs. Crabs all over the beach. Don't have to worry about overharvesting. They just keep coming back. And you know what I always say?
Once you go
Quite
crabs, you never go
delicious.
back.
Once you go crab, you never go crab!
I cheer to that. Cheers. It's delicious.
Thanks, I respected that.
Has
Yeah,
the
cooking.
beach always looked like this?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
this black sand and everything?
It's magnificent, isn't it?
It is. It's interesting. I've never seen it like that before.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a minute. Since I've seen somebody. You're all the first people I've seen. Hey, 15? 20? 25. That sounds right. 25 years.
Alright.
The last person was a nice person who, fell into one of my trap pits for the crabs.
Wait, you have
Look at
trap
the crabs.
pits?
Well, look at the crabs.
Then he gotta die.
You have trap pits?
Yeah.
Have you checked them today?
Wow.
Could a child fit in one?
Yeah,
I
we're,
mean, an adult human male. But what children are you all looking for?
the Dylan, right? Dylan and something. What was his name? Dylan and Clap.
Claire?
Clap.
Clyde.
Dylan and Clap.
Clap. Yep. Dylan and Clap. Little
Can you
Dylan
show
and
us
Clap.
your pits? the crab.
Your armpits.
We love to explore your pits, good sir.
Absolutely. So
After you gave us crabs, the least we can do is check your pits.
so wait.
Yeah?
You want to check my pits for children?
Yes.
Aye.
Because
Children have gone missing.
They wanted to explore this beach.
Yeah, Dylan and Clap went missing.
They want to go to the black spot.
They wanted to come
Black
to the,
Rock.
the Black Rock Bay, which is here, where you live. And we think maybe they fell into one of your pits on accident.
Oh, shit! And he suddenly moves with a lot of gusto. He is not slow like Frank. He actually moves quite fast.
He's a cool grandpa.
He's a cool grandpa. He actually moves faster than all y'all.
I'm gonna grab a
He's
couple
an
of crabs to go.
So he starts kind of pacing and showcasing to you some of the traps. You notice that none of them are really there, and any footprints that you saw were following of the children's have since washed away with the tide. So in the small stance of it, you all were paying a lot of attention to the children's feet, footprints and where they were going, while approaching the cabin, and kind of neglected to realize that the tide was coming up. And so since you have come back, a lot of the footprints you were following are suddenly
So he's taking us outside,
He's
showing us
outside.
to the pits.
and showing the traps.
Are the pits full of crabs?
There are crabs.
No kids.
No kids.
No kids.
Or we're gonna keep searching them.
How many pits does he show us? Curious how much of a crab would be.
So he shows you 7 pits out
Lot of
of
crab.
15.
Oh. there's
How
no pits?
far are the other?
He kind of points them out to you, but they had not yet been reset from the last time.
So
It's
they're ready to
they're
trip.
covered pits, which is how you could kind of fall on them or fall into them on accident. They haven't been recovered since then.
What are they covered by?
Grass fronds that he's weaving together that he then covers with sand.
And while we're out and about, do we see this black rock?
I mean, you see plenty of black rock. They're just black rocks. While you all are out on the beach, why don't you go and make a investigation check?
That's a nat 20.
8.
5.
This guy's been doing good for me.
Investigation 19.
So a natural 20 and a 19.
Thank God.
You spot it first, Brumrig, but then Caspien, you kind of follow his gaze. You see a broken fin stuck between 2 rocks.
Broken what?
A broken fin.
Like a
Stuck
fish
between
fin.
2 rocks. It's too large to belong to any fish that you know of in the area.
But it's not like a boat fin.
No, it's very clearly like a
An animal.
fin from an organism.
I'm gonna
How
head
far
towards
out?
it.
It's in a cluster of rocks, maybe 5 feet out into the surf right now. So at low tide they would be exposed.
Grab that tip. I'm gonna watch you do it.
Yep. I'm gonna head out to it.
All right, you are able to pull the fin back with no problem.
That was the sound of me pulling the fin.
Real enough. Yeah. So are you gonna? What would you like to do with the fin?
I want to take a look at it and see if I know what it is.
Roll a
Nature.
nature, medicine, or history, your choice.
Wait.
Nature.
Reefer.
Yeah. You get choices. Watch, not good at either.
I'm not good at any of them except medicine, so 11. Everything else is 0.
So you notice that the fin has been somewhat torn off.
Okay.
Um,
Do I know what creature, being amphibious myself?
it's too large to belong to any of the fish in the area. You thought that before. You know that now for certain. And you're not entirely sure about this, but for some reason, You think it might belong to like a lineage of peoples who come from the sea. So maybe like a sea elf or a Triton, perhaps. Maybe even a Sahuagin. Like, all of them kind of have similar
Fins.
fins. You're not sure, but maybe?
And that last one's mean.
I'm gonna relay this to the
Well, they can
group.
all be mean.
True.
Just one of them's known to be mostly mean.
Mostly.
Can I
see that?
I'm gonna hand it to him.
Oh, fuck. What did you say you thought they were?
Children?
Children, yeah.
Thank you, children.
You're welcome.
The Sahuagins and things and stuff and words.
Sahuagin, a Triton, or a sea elf.
That thing.
Those things.
I see.
Well, I know of no sea elves, and I know of no Triton in this area.
But I do know of the Sahuagins.
Well, that's not great. Think they can take the kids? Do they take people? Do they come with storms?
No, that's just a myth said by mothers to say their children to behaving right.
Do I know anything about those things being water genasi?
Do any of us know, being
So-
sailors?
That as well.
You all, if you would like to, can roll history checks to try and recall any legends you may have heard of. But this is not like an area that you are intimately familiar with. So anything that you...
Dirty 20.
30-20?
Nat 20.
Not 20.
I made a 6.
7 and 6. Okay, cool. So you two are just sitting there like, oh, fucking no. With your dirty 20, something kind of... There's the Sahuagins, like, they're in this area. You can kind of start to think and see, like, you know, like, this might be a good place for them to be. You, with a stroke of a sudden,
Bugbear genius.
deep and insightful, like, you're thinking back, and suddenly you have a very visceral memory of being told this bedtime story to caution you against going to sea. Obviously it didn't work, but the bare bones that you really remember is that if you're not in your bed and safe and asleep on the night before the full moon, the Sahuagin will come and sacrifice you to their god.
Ooh.
And it occurs to you with that nat 20. Yesterday was the night before the full moon. This evening, the moon will be full.
Wait, this
So-
evening? Oh man.
I remember when I was growing up, my family would tell me stories about our god and his adventures.
Must be nice. Mine just told me sex stories.
Oh my! there were some of them that got around.
Both of mine were prostitutes.
Who is your god?
Who's asking?
No, I'm just
The
continue going.
DM.
I'm suddenly very interested in who's telling you these bedtime stories. Go on.
Because he had actually quite a few encounters with Sahuagins in his time. But he told us this tale about something about a full moon, and if you're not in bed by the time the full moon arrives, that you get taken as a kid. I thought it was just a story. But maybe it's true. Maybe the Sahuagins came up to the village in the night and took him. Took Clap and Dylan.
I kind of pat my sleeping bag, and I point at the sand.
You want to sleep on the beach?
You want to sleep here tonight?
What?
Oh, so that way they maybe will come and try to take us.
You think
You gonna take a coke?
Urden
I like that.
Urden speaks up. You think that they're gonna try and kill the kids?
We don't know. I mean,
And
Be
keep
potential.
them? I'm not sure about that.
Was there anything else about the tale, about what they would do to him?
You heard sacrifice to their god. You heard, like, a few different iterations of this.
Does the elf know anything, considering the fact that it's been there for 300, 500 years?
Yes. So he sits and he thinks about it for a second. And to answer your question, it was always kind of like vague warnings that you would get. It was the Sahuagin are gonna come and get you. They're gonna come and get you if you leave
It's the
your bed.
boogeyman.
It's the boogeyman. And one of them said like sacrifice on the night of a full moon, and that's kind of why it clicked in your memories, because tonight is the night of the full moon. So that's why that one popped up suddenly.
So maybe they might be trying to sacrifice them for religious things.
Well, that makes sense because they have a temple.
Wait, they have
They
a
have a
temple? Where's the temple?
Listen, y'all seem like fine folk. Jesus, there's
Yeah.
no consistent accent here. Y'all seem like real fine folk. Don't get me wrong. But
We know what we are.
y'all are mercenaries. You work for coin.
That's a good guess.
I'm respectable. My second guess was going to be prostitutes.
It's also a good guess.
I'm learning.
You got like primary job and then side gig.
Yep.
Side hustle.
I'm still working on developing that one.
Respect.
Looking for clients.
I appreciate the offer. No.
I do a killer love song to go along with it.
I gotta work at my pitch.
I appreciate the offer less. Still no.
Why less?
I'm better with my catch than I am with my pitch.
But y'all are adventurers. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't know you.
That's my purpose.
And, I don't know your intentions. And that is a sacred place, regardless of the fact that the Sahuagin are there right now.
To
It's
sacrifice two
still
children.
sacred. No. Not talking about that. The place itself has not always been for the Sahuagin. It is a temple.
And where is this?
And
temple?
generally, adventurers, mercenaries, perhaps like yourself, tend to raid temples.
We would never.
No, I know I look like a bad guy because I'm a bugbear, but I was raised different, and my god's totally against raiding and pillaging and stuff like that.
Insight, is that true? Fuck, natural one.
He's convinced.
I rolled a 25 to be convincing.
Yeah, I was gonna say hold please. I'm looking for his insight.
Unless it's a nat 20, I don't think he's being a 25.
What's your roll? Persuasion?
Persuasion or deception. She doesn't have to know.
Sure. He's somewhat assured by you, or assured by you.
Okay.
So just to let you know, he has owned up to the fact that there is a temple somewhere. He has not told you where yet.
Does he know
And
where?
that he's not said. And that he generally doesn't tell adventurers because they tend to loot.
So is he convinced by like what I said?
Or by what
He
I
can roll
said.
insight on me.
I can't, in good consciousness, leave the children. I can promise you he is convinced by you. It's a real low insight roll. Are y'all sure you know what you're getting into?
No, I mean not really, but I think we'll be prepared for it.
Nope, but I'm a swashbuckler.
We've been working together here for a while now. We can handle it.
At least 2 days.
I mean, maybe we can just sneak in, grab the kids, get out. No one has to be hurt, and
I'm feeling a bit feisty anyway.
I'll play me in bagpipe.
Alright. Well,
I'm big.
He's big.
you have to wait until night. Then you'll be able to see the temple. But by that point, generally the tide is out and the water is impassable because of the coral reef. But you're already down here.
Yeah.
So you will be able to access the temple.
Do we have to like swim there?
Yes.
How far
Is it underwater?
Is it in an underwater cave?
It is underwater.
How far underwater?
If you wait until midnight, the tide will have receded fully. But that is also according to legend and your god's story, when the children will be sacrificed. So, if you just want to retrieve their bodies, probably the best time to go.
So I go before midnight when it's still partially submerged.
We'll be fine.
Can you all breathe underwater?
No.
No, I can't do that. Can you?
You can. Well, excellent. Maybe one of you will break it.
I can also freeze it and shape it out of the way for me, mateys.
Well, that's good to know. Assuming you can make it there, the temple should be dry. It's part of the magic that holds it in place. There are 2 doors. There's a door. It's from an open staircase on the roof of the temple, and then you have the main door. So whichever way you want to go in.
Are there skylights?
No. It is a temple that stays completely submerged for most of the lunar cycle. There are 2 doors that I know of. Maybe there are more. I don't really go around it.
So when we're inside the temple, we're still going to be underwater?
No, you should be able to breathe there then.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as we can get into the temple.
Did you want me to scout ahead? Check it out, get a feel for it, and make sure you guys will be able to breathe. Find air pockets.
The Sahuagin are quite protective of that temple. There's a good chance that if you go alone, you probably won't make it back.
Sounds like a challenge, and I like challenges.
You will know your companion better than I do.
I mean, get at least get eyes on. See what it looks like. Maybe not get too close for them to engage.
About how far is it?
I am willing to help you all to find the children and to ensure that no artifacts are taken. If you do not want my help, don't blame you. I can still give you the ability to breathe underwater.
We'll take it.
Oh, that sounds good.
But
That would be way more comfortable.
considering it is half past noon, I got a bit of time, unless you're wanting to go straight in right now.
Breathing is one thing, but can they see?
It's the light of the full moon tonight. I don't think you'll have any problems during day or night. Your choice. Quite literally, it would be your all's death, one way or the other. So. Whatever you're comfortable with, I guess.
Bless.
Thank you.
But I do have more crabs.
I'm good for a post-crash nap.
Yeah, take a nap, take a rest, and
So that
then
you can get your bardic inspiration back.
go later.
Are those short rests?
I'll scout ahead,
I think so.
and if I see
No,
danger, I'll
that's-
head straight back.
All right. I mean, sounds good to me.
How far out is it? Is it like we need to kayak there, or as the tide goes out, we can walk there and then swim the rest of the way?
As the tide goes out, you could walk up to it.
I mean, like, we're not waiting until the tide's all the way out.
Yeah, no, it's a special, like, moon. It is a special tide that Urden has... Urden has given you the impression that only happens here at the full moon. Almost like there's magic tied to it.
Witchcraft.
Witchcraft! So how would you all like to proceed?
Well,
I mean,
I mean, if it's noon, we can take a long rest.
sure.
If you could.
I don't need a rest at
And
all.
that'll give us 4 hours before midnight.
Yeah.
How much rope do we have? We still have the 150 and another 50?
I don't have rope, I don't think. Do I have rope?
Nope, 150.
150? Would you say it's about 150 feet away? Give or
I do
take.
not have rope.
I thought we were more than that.
It's more than 150 feet away.
No, I say let's all just stay together, hang out, enjoy the beach, eat some crab, and then leave later tonight.
I don't think it's worth the risk of them potentially seeing you and just getting rid of the kids ahead of time.
Yeah, they might just start expecting us to then get their security up. Right now, they'll be more focused on whatever ceremony they're about to do. It might give us the edge.
Or potentially they'll see me alone and I can get them away from the kids.
Well, if they catch you, they're gonna kill you.
Well, it's not like we're coming in behind you secretly to grab the kids. They'll just be chasing you.
Right.
Well, then we could do that. We'll wait. And then I can be a decoy.
But the tide's up and we can't breathe.
I can take care of that.
Exactly.
But if you want to take a nap, I wholeheartedly appreciate that. You said it's Monday, right?
Pretty
Is
sure
that a
it's
nap day
Thursday.
for you?
Yeah, every day's a nap day for me when you get to be my age, sonny boy.
Don't I know it?
Are you in your 600th year?
Almost.
How old are you, child?
Old enough.
Yeah. You got the smell of somebody who's ripe with 30.
Wrong.
I really want to be 3 sheets to the wind right now.
I'm sorry, I only have 2 sets of sheets.
It was on the second set.
I mean, I need to go for some rum. Some rum or gin or...
I'm a simple man who eats crabs and pines for his dead wife. I don't drink my blues away. I hunt crabs and fish.
I hand you my water skin that has moonshine in it.
Ah, this will come in handy. I become more powerful the more drunk I get.
Or either way, the drunken master. No, you're a fighter. That's a monk subclass, not a fighter subclass.
Alright, so what are you all planning on doing? Are you doing a long rest or are you gonna just go for it? Full sending it.
I'm antsy. I want a full send to save the kids.
Alright, so you want a full send to save the kids?
I vote for a nap.
You up for a nap? Because at the end of the day, if you full send to save the kids and you just leave them behind, that is a choice that you can absolutely make.
I mean, I'm gonna stay on the beach. I think it's a better idea to wait for the water to recede a little bit and not much for swimming.
Because also, he may make us breathe, but can he make the kids breathe on the way back if we go now?
That's a good point.
How is he gonna make us breathe?
That is a good question.
Do you ask him that?
I can't.
We just believe
Do
it.
you,
Yeah, I didn't think that question.
No, I
I
just
said,
Um,
breathe.
I kind of approach him, and I just forgot that I had this for my magic item. I point to this necklace of adaptation that allows me to breathe in any environment. So we do have another person that can breathe underwater.
Nice.
Nice.
So I kind of point to it, and I motion to all my friends. And
you want to make necklaces for all your friends?
do I get the impression he's a really prolific magic user?
Do an Arcana check.
4.
Damn. Dice is just not good.
You're not sure.
Is it a special necklace?
It makes you gasp.
It helps you swim. Real fast underwater.
I'm gonna cast Shape Water and put a water bubble around his face.
And I continue to breathe inside of it.
It allows you to withstand torture from your friends. Friends. Oh,
Can't you see their mate?
Water. Yeah, I can't make those. Sorry, I lost my spellbook a long time ago.
I'm gonna kind of bring it back.
Stop waterboarding her.
Is this a common thing?
I'm sleeping.
I know a spell or two. I lost my spellbook a while ago, but you know, I'm not without my ways.
Shit. That's thought of a really good question.
Write it down.
Mime it out.
You pick this character. Bask in it.
Mime it.
Bask in your flaws.
Little children, lads and lassies,
Alright, lads and lassies. Scary monster.
the monsters, taking them to torture them, swimming.
How would they have swum?
How would the
How would the Sahuagins have gotten the children to the temple?
underwater?
So the full moon isn't like when is the moon really full? We have like cycles, you can count the days. What I've observed is that even like a mostly full moon can generate the same effect sometimes. So it can cause the water to leave the bay and leave the temple behind.
What about on cloudy nights?
Yeah, that doesn't seem to bother it very much. I think it's more about the phase of the moon.
Mm.
I have some ideas on who might have been there, but I'm sure I don't want to bore you all with that.
These Sahuagins really need a good flogging.
The Sahuagin flogging?
Down.
Who are the Sahuagins?
However, the Sahuagins
The Sahuagins?
did that one.
Gotcha. Well, do you have any other questions? Small, large, rabbit person?
How tall is he?
That's a really great question.
I'm probably taller than him. At least with the ears.
With the ears, you 100% are.
I suppose she's small in stature.
No, you're definitely taller than him. He's old.
Not a big. Yeah, you did.
Little one.
There's a towel.
Oh yeah. You want to do this big.
She's gonna encourage bad habits.
He is a bad habit. Mm. Go 10.
Then I very aggressively tap my crossbow.
You're gonna kill me in my sleep.
At 10 we'll swim and then we'll give them a flogging.
So long as you don't kill me in my sleep.
And Guran's going to sleep with her crossbow in hand.
Alright. So that leaves everybody asleep except you, Caspien. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sit outside by the water and then just kind of like go into the water and just kind of like stay close by, but also observe what's going on around. Kind of like how a shark just continuously swims.
Okay. I'm really proud of you for getting that done.
Way in the
Alright.
back there might be one root beer. Maybe two.
So you are swimming around like a shark. I would like you to roll a stealth check, please.
So who can talk to sharks?
I never said I was a shark, I just said I'm swimming like one.
Jesse, you were the one with the music this time!
8.
Jesus, okay. Hold, please.
And I'm only like 10 feet away from where the beach thing is.
That's just enough.
Oh, he loves bags.
Look at the bag.
And boxes and things that make noise.
So, most things.
As kittens do.
How long are you doing that for?
What time is it right now?
noon.
It's only noon.
At this point, probably like 1.
Yep.
So maybe only for like, how long of a distance is it from like one point of the beach to the other?
It's a good sized bag.
Like a good distance. Okay. Maybe just like 20 feet one direction, turn back around 20 feet the other direction for maybe about, just to kind of get my energy out because I'm ready to just go. So maybe like 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, so if it's 20 to 30 minutes, nothing happens
Okay.
that you know of.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the club.
Cat and a cat in a bag.
Cat's in the bag. It's not out of the bag yet.
Do you care for a bag?
For a bag of kitten. Hello, kitten bag. You're just getting passed around like a little cutesy thing. What you doing? What you doing in there?
Alright, so after you're swimming, do you also take a long rest?
I'll go inside and then take a little nap.
Alright, beautiful. So, at what point does everybody kind of convene again? And is there anything that you want to do before convening?
I figure I'd probably wake up around like 9 or 10 o'clock.
I wake up around 8.
Do we all get a long rest?
You all get a long rest.
I don't think I spent anything, but
I did.
I know you did.
Mm-hmm.
He's having a blast.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just gonna get ready to go and wait for everybody else to do the same.
Alright. Brumrig and Tylo, about what time do you all wake up?
Around 8.
Around 8?
Same time.
Okay. So, everybody gets up. Yeah, you get the kid in the bag now.
Everybody gets a bag of kitties.
Hi, Titty. Hi, Titty.
Bag of puzzle.
Alright. So, with this, you all wake up, and Urden has more crowds ready for you
Yes.
to help get you ready for this combat.
Alright.
And he's going to provide you all with some more information now. So we already told you that there are 2 entrances. One is like some really big temple doors. The other is a staircase leading down into the temple from the roof. He will ask you all which door you would plan to use.
We'll have to scout it out first, I would think.
Whichever one isn't the main front door.
Okay, so there's a main front door and there's a roof door.
So the roof door. That seems like the smart one to use.
Is it all underwater?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this time of night, it is all underwater.
If we time it right, we can get it to the point where we can just swim to the roof door, which will be at water level.
That sounds like a good idea. Less swimming, the better. Less room for drowning.
You won't be drowning, but I appreciate it.
I don't really trust magic too much, so.
That's fair. Did your god have anything to say about magic?
Oh, you love magic. You're quite remarkable, actually. There's lots of
What's
stories
your
about
god's name?
Who asked that? Do you actually ask that?
Oh dear.
I think I already know.
He's a magical bard.
Oh, Bard God?
Uh-huh.
Sounds right up my alley. What's his name?
Milo.
Milo.
Uh-huh.
Not sure about the Milo, are you?
Can I make a history
You
check?
know him?
All bards know
You
him.
know the Milo?
He's in the history books.
Uh-huh. There's
Dirty,
lots of
dirty
books about
20.
You So
The Sahuagin
you
raid.
know Milo, but you have heard both like the stories and the legends of Milo. You've also read the Sorceress and the Masteress, whatever book that was like, listen, Milo didn't really do all of that. So you have two different perspectives.
The Adventures of Milo, Queen's Betrayal.
Part one,
Part one.
the first.
He's amazing. He changed our whole tribe's lives in the Feywild.
I really like the idea that Olivia led Milo into the Feywild, and he
It
probably didn't know where he was. Excellent. Really glad to clear that up. So, so Caspien's got their go-go juice. Everybody who would like crabs has crabs.
Huh?
He's going to offer you mushrooms.
Oh dear.
Not of the magic variety.
Oh.
You said the vegetarian
Of
variety.
the vegetarian variety.
Alright, so none of them got sick throughout the night. I think OC, I was worried about him poisoning us.
Oh, he was eating the crabs right along you, but...
But, I mean, he could also have been dead or something.
Or
So do you
drank
eat
the
crabs,
antidote.
or...
I'll eat it.
He prepares the mushrooms specifically for you because he kind of figures that you're vegetarian.
Okay.
Don't
I'll take it.
They have like this really nice nutty flavor with like a hint of umami, and just like a little bit of sweetness. It's a really nice balanced thing. You're welcome. All right, are you all ready to die?
You mean dive into the sea? Yeah.
Born ready.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. We're gonna kill some things. Yeah, yeah.
So I will help you get to the temple. If it's all the same to you, I think I'm gonna check around outside to see if they've already killed the children. To see if I can't find their bodies out there. So that way we divide and conquer.
You're gonna be where?
I'm gonna be swimming around outside, trying to see if they let the bodies go to the sea.
Oh, in case they do kill him.
In case they've already killed them.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, at least the bodies will be returned, and we technically found them.
It's true.
So, yeah, so we should still get the supplies in that case, right? They never said they had to be alive.
It's also true.
Just bring back Clap and Dilly.
You're right, Frank never said they had to be alive. Jade never specifically asked you to bring her children
They were not part of
alive.
the agreement.
Yeah, that wasn't terms of the agreement.
OC, it still provides closure. It's better than just...
That's right.
Exactly.
You know what happened to him.
I like the idea that instead you're actually miming this out. You know, it actually provides closure. Clapping.
That's right. The mom should feel better. At least knowing where they are.
And they'd be happy to know that they did not forced to be part of a
You
sacrifice.
think that's likely?
I don't know.
That at midnight they'll
We need
kill
to
him and they'll
hold
just wash up
hands.
shore?
It's been a while since I have.
Just wait till midnight.
Since we have. No, I think it's more likely that they did that. But
Why are we holding hands?
Because I'm gonna
ladies?
cast magic on. I guess you don't need it. You probably don't need it either. Three of us need to hold hands. I mean, you're still welcome to join if you would like.
No.
You're still welcome. Alright, excellent. We're gonna hold hands.
And then he casts water breathing on you all. So you all will be able to the ability to breathe underwater until the spell ends. So for the next 24 hours, you can breathe underwater.
Okay.
24 hours.
The way that he does this is he's ritually casting it, so that way if he finds the children, he can again cast water breathing because he only has 1/3 level spell slot. And
Smart
so
cookie.
he might have lost his spell book, but he's not done. So he quite honestly just sits there and holds your all's hands while you stand next to one another, and he just kind of like looks at you back and forth for 10 minutes and doesn't say anything.
I'm praying to my God.
I'm thinking of lyrics.
I thought you didn't do songs.
I can do shanties.
I'm all hyped up off
Okay.
the moonshine, ready to go.
So now that they have water breathing, which will allow them to successfully swim to the temple, though you do not have a swim speed, it's just the ability to breathe underwater.
I have something for that.
What will the swim spades be?
So, as
But
a water genasi,
It's
you probably have a
difficult
spin speed.
terrain.
But otherwise, it's halved.
Mine's still 30 because the armor I'm wearing.
Oh.
It's the mariner's.
Mine is
chain
15.
You don't have a natural swimming speed?
I do.
Yeah,
She
Yeah, you
does.
should, yeah.
Yeah.
If you click on your speed, it should tell
Yeah,
you
it's
what
30.
it is.
Yep.
The same as my walking.
Okay, gotcha, cool.
Yep. So I have a swimming speed equal to my walking speed, so I got 30 feet.
What do you have?
I would be at halves, be 15, so I'm gonna hitch a ride on his back. I'm gonna kind of just hold on to him.
You just swim 15 feet behind everybody.
I got a rope. I'll tie to my waist.
I was
And
gonna
then I'll
be
just pull
on
him.
her back, and so that he won't even notice the extra weight.
That's true. That's definitely true. I'm a large creature at that point carrying them.
Alright, it works for me. So, Urden goes into the water just before 10, like you all agree. Then he starts swimming out to the temple. So, you all have actually watched as the sun has gone down. So, you woke up right at like the dusk. And what you noticed is that as the moon began to rise, a massive whirlpool at the mouth of the cave vanished. And the waves start reversing and going backwards. So instead of coming up onto the shore, they start going out to sea and not returning. So slowly, bit by bit, inch by inch, meter by meter, you see the shoreline start to recede.
I don't like that you went from imperial to metric in that description.
I actually think I'm metric more often than not. Neither here nor there. It retreats, and as sailors, you all have all seen at least once before a tidal wave, and a wave that's reminiscent of that. So depending on your experiences with tidals, be it personal or not, that might inform how you feel about this.
I
So
am
this
horrified.
is very clearly the work of a great, great magic. Like a very powerful magic.
Or there's an earthquake somewhere under the sea.
Maybe there's an earthquake.
Scary.
So as this goes, and as you all kind of walk forwards before you dive into the sea, you see that the steep, rocky decline had a lot of weeds, like seaweed and coral. And you start to see fish and other sea life that requires water to breathe. If they are caught, like as the water recedes and they're still there, they start like gasping for life. With this, you do dive into the water and start swimming past the reef. So you see a lot of fish that are none the wiser that if they don't get the hightail it out, they're not going to wake to see the morning. So,
Free snacks.
yeah.
I'm gonna smack some back into the water as I walk by him.
Fair enough. So you start to swim out through the cove, and you see it in the distance. As you close the distance, and Urden is swimming ahead and kind of showcasing to you all this or that. He's not really talking quite obviously because none of you can hear underwater except maybe you. It wouldn't mean anything, or it would be all bubbles. He points really nifty things out. He points elements of the coral out. He's actually really excited about it. But as you approach the temple, you realize how small you are compared to it. There are algae-ridden marble structure. It's huge. So if you think about like the temples of ancient Greece, it's on that scale times 2. So there's rumble and broken pillars that litter the nearby seascape, where it's weathered, but this building itself has actually stood the test of time. The temple is square at the bottom, with massive columns at its corners supporting a stone dome. On the walls, eroded murals portray all sorts of deep-sea creatures. If any of you have had any negative interactions with a kraken before, you will see hints of tentacle that probably are off-putting. And massive marble door stands strong between you and the temple's interior. So you see this first one. Urden starts kind of like pointing up, and swimming up. Do you all follow?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's gonna swim over, and you can see the top, the ceiling, which kind of like is sitting right next to a rock jutting out. So you could maybe like access it, even if like all of the water had receded. And he showcases to you the staircase that leads down into it, and then he's gonna start swimming around trying to find the children to see if their bodies are already drifting out the current. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna point to the staircase and
Do we see any Sahuagin?
Nobody appears to be on the outside temple, above or below water.
What's your all's passive perception?
16.
15.
13.
13.
Yeah, you all don't see any Sahuagin while you're
I don't like that.
You're good.
Okay.
So the staircase, is it under or above water?
Everything's still technically underwater, right?
So it's a spiral staircase where it has there's a door holding it closed. So there's a door, and so he points to that before he swims off. It looks like you should be able to open the door, and then it's probably the staircase that he's talking about.
Okay.
Can we sneak down to that door and try and
Quietly open it.
You can try.
Okay.
Okay.
Does it appear to be locked?
Nope.
Okay. Do we need to make any stealth rolls at all?
if we're being sneaky?
You're being sneaky.
Yeah. Might as well start. Come on, rogue.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch.
It's gonna be a 10.
11.
As you got the bugbear, then the rabbit, then the
10?
behind him.
Alright. Opening up this door.
Absolutely. So it actually opens surprisingly easy. And while you can very clearly feel your hand is no longer covered in moisture, there's a barrier
Interesting.
preventing the temple from becoming flooded.
So you just door.
And then it's a spiral staircase, so you can't necessarily see what you're walking into.
Okay.
Are you up there with us?
I was just waiting and watching to see what you guys were doing.
I'll step through the barrier.
Look at you.
Is it a hollow core to the staircase or a filled core to the staircase? Can we look down in the middle of the spiral?
The stairs are opaque.
I mean, if it's a spiral staircase, there's a...
Oh no, it's not empty space. It's
Okay.
It's stone.
Okay.
So it's a filled core.
Marble.
Okay. So, I passed through the barrier.
Alright, so we've got 1, 2. Do you pass through?
Mm-hmm.
3.
Yep.
Do you close the door behind you?
No.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. Should I? Because we're...
I mean, it would be rude to leave the door open.
I'll close it, but just enough to leave a crack. That way, if we need to get out, we can push it open.
Does it swing both ways? Or does it, like me?
As far as you can tell, it's only swinging out. Yeah,
So
so
it has to be in? 'Cause when I pushed it in, right?
Towards the inside temple or towards
I
the
didn't
outside
pull
of
it
the
out,
ocean?
Well, which way did you do it?
Well, I would have pushed first because...
You see it written on there, no push. Pull.
I mean, I didn't read. I didn't read it.
No, so initially when you try and push, it doesn't work. You'll have to pull it out.
I had to pull it. Okay.
So the stairwell is actually curved so heavily that if you try to push it in, it's it'll go in an inch or two, but then it gets stuck.
Okay. I gotcha. So you leave it cracked?
You're leaving it slightly cracked?
Just barely enough to be able to tell that it's closed, but enough where it's not completely latched.
Can you roll slide a hand for me?
How good is your sleight of hand?
I don't want to.
Jesus. She's a fighter.
Nat 20!
Ooh. Real good.
Alright, so, you, by the skin of your teeth, actually managed to do that. I rolled a 19. So you successfully leave it in that half open, half closed stage. The water, you're very confident is not going to take it and pull it open, which would perhaps alert the Sahuagin to your presence. But yeah.
Okay. So we're in the temple?
You are at the start of a spiral staircase that is leading down into what, based on your conversations with Urden, you would assume to be the main hall.
Okay.
How wide is the corridor?
You can't see it yet. So the corridor that you are in right now is
Yeah.
5 foot square.
Okay. So, one at a time?
Yeah, I'll crouch and take the lead, crossbow in hand.
I went down through a spiraling ring of darkness.
be
We'll go down,
second to
down,
last.
down.
Second to last? Okay.
I don't care where I'm at.
I'll be
You're last, you close the door.
Yeah.
You're last.
Alright.
So I'll be second.
So as you all carefully make your way down the staircase, you see a wide dome-shaped room with a large door. The temple's main entrance takes up one side, and a staircase comes climbing down from the top of the dome above. So that's where you all are. The walls are bare. The only decoration is 2 statues of mermen, men with fish tails, gills, and webs between their fingers, standing across the temple's main entrance.
Are they royal nurse?
Each are 6 feet tall. There is no paint. You can't tell. Behind them is a closed double door engraved with the shape of chains. Each of the statues holds a trident in one hand, while the other is open and raised high. A blue gem rests in the open palm of one statue. There is also a human-sized open door to the left side of the main hall, as well as a closed door to the right side of the main hall. So you have the main entrance, which runs like directly in a line to the middle staircase, to the closed door with the 2 murder statue on one side and the other. To the, what did I say? There are 2 human-sized doors. One is open to the left side of the main hall, and one is open to the right side of the main hall. Your staircase is kind of emptying out, looking at the door to the right, so the closed one. And if you want, we can go ahead and like grab one of the things and draw it out, if that would be helpful to visualize.
Sounds like we're gonna need it. Sounds complicated.
We got those right there.
They're right there, Mariah.
I made a new little thing right there to make everything easy. And it slides, so if you don't want to get up, you just put it in.
Lovely. Where?
Oh, they're in there. Yep.
Same in the same spot.
Do I use wet or dry erase?
What would you all prefer?
What's it say on the box? Does it say which one?
These don't say anything.
I think this one is better to.
I mean, on the thing that's asking about.
Gotcha.
I don't think it
I
matters. I
think
just wanted to.
this one's better to dry erase because it's
Manual
open
dry erase
cardboard.
or wet erase?
Alright,
Wet
well,
erase?
I got dry erase right here.
Dry erase.
I think we
Dry
prefer
erase or wet
dry
erase?
so the cardboard doesn't get wet and expand on the sides. A dry erase.
Dry erase.
Here's another one.
Dun, 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 dun,
So,
dun, dun.
Okay, so this room, I'm gonna estimate these real quick.
Dry erase. Dry erase. You got dry erase.
As we're going down the stairs, I'm gonna take another drink of that moonshine.
You're gonna be hammered.
3 sheets to the wind there, buddy.
So it's 100 feet long. And 50 feet wide. And the corners cut in. So, like, you snip off 15 feet.
We got 45 feet of width.
Well, technically.
Oh, I guess
Also
50 if I
red if you
include
want more
these
colors.
outside.
But she also said
Right.
it cuts
It's also
in
blue and red.
15.
Sweet, thank you.
Yep, I'm gathering.
So maybe like
Yeah, like that.
a single word, but yeah.
Where's the spiral staircase at?
Alright, so the spiral staircase is directly in the center of the room. They're both cut off like that.
Oh.
So this is the
Sorry, be happy.
main entrance. And this is the back door with two statues of the merfolk. The statues. Let's say the spiral staircase is right there.
Your cock is touching my dice tray.
You have columns. Big ass columns.
These little shithead.
I don't like this, not balanced.
Okay, well you can fix that, that's fine.
I'm gonna do it again. No, that one was great. It's a double.
Yeah, but that's too close. This one should actually be over one.
Oh, yeah, you see it.
Is this your first time playing D&D with that phone?
Yes.
How do you like it so far?
Yes.
Is it better than just playing on your regular phone?
Oh my god. The fact that this is wide and I can actually see everything at once instead of having to like scroll up is so nice.
Yeah, I bet.
Left.
So this
Like I
door
can see all
is
this.
open, and this door is closed.
Then like it's the same if I do it like this, where it's just really, really tiny.
Column.
So it's going from that big view to
Yeah,
this,
that's kind of what you had before.
where I had to like literally scroll in order to read. But now it's just like open it and I can see what's going on. One
you.
page. So nice.
Alright, so you are walking down that spiral staircase. There are four huge columns.
The Cs.
Yes, the C's. The main door is the one closest to Trey. The door closer to Zach and Desi is
The one with the
has
most
the merfolk statues. The open door is closer to Alex. The closed door is closer to me. How would you all like to proceed?
I'm gonna sneak towards the open door.
Alright.
I want to check out the merfolk statues.
You went towards the open door.
Yep.
I'll go check out the closed door.
Alright. What are you all hoping to proceed from these things?
Is my door indeed closed? Or is it just a trick?
Your door is indeed closed. It's not, however, locked. And with your passive perception,
13.
you think you can move it?
Okay, I can move it?
No,
You
you
can
can keep your
use
movement. You can definitely open it. It's unlocked.
You might hear something on the other side.
Oh, you think I hear movement? Okay. Okay. What about you guys?
I want to see if I know the statues, what they are, recognize them, any of that.
Roll either history or nature.
2, and I don't have any pluses. I don't know shit.
They're statues.
They're statues.
That's some nice
Do they
marble.
look like me?
They don't look like you. And you know for sure it's not a kraken. But beyond that,
It's reassuring.
it's probably not a whale either.
Right here.
You're gonna go through a list for a little bit, think what it is. Yeah, you've no idea.
Fish? No.
Not quite. So
Alligator?
you wanted to investigate the open door?
Yeah, I just
Jellyfish?
stealthily
No.
kind of poke my eyes around the corner to see what's inside.
Roll a stealth check for me.
I'm a rogue.
21.
Nice.
Okay. So you do indeed poke your head around. You don't see anybody. What you see is endless murals welcoming you. From the walls to the ceiling, the entire room is one massive canvas untouched by time. So where the murals on the outside of the temple were like degraded and in ruin, these are still stark as the day that they were.
Did the murals say welcome?
Yeah. On the left wall, stretches an underwater.
Oh, I see what you mean. What you mean by welcome you? I see.
Yeah, no.
Literally, just
I
Your
mean,
name is on them.
the fact that it doesn't say that makes me feel a little bit better.
Specifically you, no one else. Yeah,
But-
so you are looking at a wall full of murals.
Good. What kind of murals?
So on the left wall, you see an army of underwater beings. Their commanders are 7 massive creatures, each in a different shape, but similar in magnitude. So like huge.
One for each sea. 7 seas.
They are the Leviathan that roam the ocean depths.
What?
If the sea legends are to be
Seven.
believed. So
I
you're
have no
looking at the 7 Leviathans. On the ceiling above, 7 dragons lead all sorts of birds and creatures of the sky. On the right, march armies of men, orderly and resolute, led by 7 mighty generals. The 3 armies face each other, about to wage a 3-pronged war. However, a woman stands between them alone on the far wall. She has long, wavy hair and a sword in her right hand that showers the monster of the deep with golden radiance. The skies tremble as she roars at the dragons, illustrated as curvy lines exiting her open mouth. Finally, she holds a parchment in her left hand, directed at the humans. The mural's interpretation isn't really clear. The woman seems to be keeping all 3 armies at bay, single-handedly stopping a 3-pronged slaughter with nothing more than a piece of paper and a sword.
Piece of paper?
Okay. How big is the room?
A sword.
There's nobody present.
So it opens into a long hallway of about 15 feet. And then the room widens out again with like cut edges to be about 15 feet wide and in total about 30 feet long.
Okay. I'm going to close the door.
Alright.
Before walking in or not walking in?
I'm not going inside. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest for now.
You do notice on one side, the one that doesn't have, or the one that the army of men is on, that there are a second set of doors.
Okay. I'll still close the door, and I'll eventually make my way back to, make my way back to the party to let them know what I found.
Okay. Through a series of gestures.
Well, is there anybody else? Was that the last one?
What are you doing?
I've just been watching them, make sure nobody gets jumped out, because supposed to be Sahuagins here.
Alright, you're watching.
I'm observing.
You're observing.
I see all.
Roll an insight check.
Oh god damn it!
Do you indeed see all? Have you looked behind you?
I think Guran might be older than she looks.
Insight. That's going to be 18.
Insight 18. You feel really confident that what you're seeing is what you think.
That's good.
Like you kind of like vibe checked the place. There probably are some moving here. Roll an Arcana check for me, actually.
Magical Sahuagins.
14.
Yours was given.
Is that a shit of, oh, now I have to actually go look at what the answer is? Or is that a shit of, I needed you to get this right and you didn't?
We spoon feed it to you.
Seems like a place. Must be magic here.
It's a place.
I know there's magic here. There's no
Wouldn't
water
it be a
down here.
shame to not know?
I fucked up, y'all.
So there's maybe some movement coming behind that door. Maybe. It could have been anything, but it
Could it be the
It's not like
kids?
I mean, it could have been. Could I make out like the footsteps? Were they footsteps of? Did I hear any armor jingling? Did I hear anything like that, or is it just like
Were they
footsteps?
weighty or light and pitter-pattery?
Right.
So it was less footsteps and more kind of like the rustling of movement. So like shifting maybe on furniture, maybe a little further back, like a claim, almost reminiscent of a pot.
Okay.
Like metallic in that way, but there's something in it, so it's not super like echoey.
So like a child in a giant pot.
So it sounds like there might be a small room back there.
Yes, you couldn't get a sense of the size of the room, but that, so like you were hearing like rustling closer to you, not necessarily footsteps, but further back you were hearing like clanging the pots and pans almost.
Okay. Sound like pots and pans. Maybe it's the kitchen area. Maybe they're preparing something, but I don't know if it's the kids.
Should we go investigate? Maybe?
I mean, if someone's back there, we could interrogate. What language does Sahuagin speak with my nat 20 of history?
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin?
That's what
It's
that's
actually a
what the
language.
Yeah.
It's not Aquan or anything like
Right.
that. It's like an actual language of Sahuagin.
They might speak Aquan too, I'm not sure, but I know for sure they speak Aquan. The Sahuagin.
What did you do, buddy? Did you lose it down the air duct?
No. They speak Sahuagin. To your knowledge.
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin!
Alright.
What are you looking for, Trey?
He dropped his little favorite toy.
I think he did. I'm not actually sure.
Is it the little mouse?
Yeah.
No, it's over here.
Oh, okay.
He's got it.
He's literally batting it around right
Yeah,
now.
definitely.
He just slid into the air duct, and then he looked down it sadly. And then it was over.
It's an action.
He found it.
So I mean, would that be something that we want to do? But it would also alert them that we're here. Could. Okay. Get the jump on.
I mean,
You want to do that?
when in doubt, I can just make sure no noise leaves our area.
Don't be suspicious. Don't
Alright.
be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I can make a space go.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
Already.
Wait, can I do that to your spell? Never mind, I didn't take the spell. I thought about it. I cannot do that.
Hey, you already told us.
It's just gonna be another reason you, not sure about
That's
that.
just
trick.
magic, right? I thought you could make it quiet.
I was wrong.
Are you guys moving over there? Or are you getting a bow ready or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang back.
How far?
Maybe about 30 feet.
From the door?
Yeah.
So, is there any water around this area, like inside?
Not inside, it's all really dry.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Would you say moonshine has water in it?
Not if you drink it all.
No, that's mostly just
Yeah,
alcohol.
this is alcohol.
Just like 2 gulps.
Okay. So here's what I would say. And Alex, considering that this is your world, feel free to say no. If you've seen Avatar The Last Airbender, where if its substance is predominantly water, it'll work. Alcohol is essentially a water base, and then you have chemical reactions that happen to ferment to have it be alcohol. That your ability to shape water would carry over. It would not be as easy as you would anticipate it. And since you have taken 2 gulps of moonshine, and how strong is your moonshine, friend?
It's poorly made, so probably not that strong.
The alternative is it's poorly made, and it is
Straight ethanol.
straight ethanol.
So moonshine typically is 40% water.
160 proof.
So there's enough water for you to shape it. Depending on how much coherence you have, is going to affect how difficult it is for you to do.
Well, I'm probably feeling pretty tipsy.
Yeah, roll contact for me. Contact.
120 proof? That's 120.
16.
Alright, yeah, you're feeling loose. But you're feeling in control of yourself.
As the pirates would say, squiffy.
Do they?
You're the pirate, not me, bud. Yeah. So what are you wanting to do with the moonshine?
Well, I am going to want to ready an action of shaping it, where if something is bad on the other side, I'm gonna put it in my mouth and hold it in my mouth. That way, if something comes charging at us, I spit it down at their feet and then freeze it instantly.
I really like that. Absolutely. Take a big old moonshine and hold it in your mouth.
Oh, it's gonna burn. Oh god.
I'm tipsy. I'm not feeling nothing.
So you are holding it specifically for if something charges you, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And if nothing charges, then I'm gonna drink.
Never seen anybody do that before. That's interesting.
Alright, so who's opening the door?
I'll grab. Is there like an actual handle? Okay. Does it feel like I can pull it towards me?
Where's that push?
Or is it a push?
This one actually goes both ways.
Ah.
Toy that I can get behind. Or behind me.
And in front of.
So I look to you. Ready? And then I'm gonna open the door, and I'm ready in action with my katana out, waiting for someone to come through the door that's bad.
Beautiful. So
Make an attack.
you all make a very formidable shield. However, you see nothing. You see no people. What you do, however, see is a barracks, essentially. Lodging. So you see lodgings that are as messy as they could be. There's fabric everywhere. So what you were probably hearing initially was somebody walking through the room, but you were only keying in to like their footsteps, because there was fabric on the floor, and then you heard something further down the room. The beds are made of sea kelp or kelp and sea roots. The stink of rotting fish permeates the adventurer's nose from many feet away. Real smelly. The walls are bare. A wooden door stands alone in the side wall, with torchlight spilling from around its hinges. With your natural 20, you would remember from Milo's terrifying stories.
Yep.
So who can have dark vision? So the torch is unnecessary, but nice.
So it leads me to believe maybe perhaps there's something other than spookings down here that need the light.
Maybe.
Maybe
So
it's,
that
maybe
or
it's for the kids.
they
Don't
don't
care
know.
about the kids.
I think
Or
I'm gonna keep
they
their.
want to see in color.
That's gonna be it.
Could be. Yeah, so this room is empty, but there's a door, and you can see torchlight sticking out from underneath it.
There's another door in here. Nobody's in here. It smells really bad. But there's torch lights. So, what do you guys want to do?
Go back to the main door?
Yeah?
Do you all enter the room at all?
No, I haven't entered the room yet.
Same.
I'm waiting for them.
So you clued into the sound of like pots and pans earlier. You hear that still, and it sounds like it's coming from that door.
There's somebody in there, but
You can hear somebody, if you all stay really quiet with your passive perceptions, you hear the sound of somebody grumbling. They're not grumbling softly to themselves, it's like they're cursing.
Is it a
Loudly?
language that we understand?
Does anybody understand Sahuagin?
Nope.
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 No, it is not in a language you understand. But you all have worked in a kitchen, so it's as loud as somebody can be cursing while working in a kitchen doing prep work. That certain like cadence.
Gordon Ramsay.
I'm an idiot sandwich. That.
We either leave them be, we don't tip Sue and off over here yet, or we try and jump them and get rid of them before they know we're here, or we just go and bite the bullet and start off swinging.
but, I mean, if he's preparing the feast, we could potentially poison the feast.
Do you have poison?
No, but we might be able to find something.
Do you have poison? Do you have poison?
They have poison on you? By any chance? Any chance, though? Might be able to find some. It's a creepy.
We should find some first.
Yeah.
I got a crowbar to knock him out with.
Or we just rough him up.
Feed kids.
Maybe he's cooking the kids.
He might be cooking the children.
I'm going in.
Alright.
So you ran in there? Or you ran in
I'm
back
not
into
really running in, but I'm kind of like walking
Well,
sort of
space
stealthily, but not too
You
much.
also shouted, "I'm going in."
You did.
So you did shout out.
I didn't
going
really
in.
yell it. I'm more like, I'm going in, like quiet whispering.
Quiet.
So you're
While we're being stealthy, you see me tuck my backpack behind me and pull out my little flute.
Are you?
Just summon the children.
Is that what you just said?
Summon
So
the
a
children.
little quieter.
You watch as it gets further, further.
Okay, so through that door, wait, you still have the black. It is a 5-foot hallway, like just 5 foot by 5 foot square. That's opening up into a room that is 15 feet long by 10 feet wide. No, that's not right. 15 feet long by 20 feet wide. Sorry, and it has the cut corners.
If it's 20 feet wide, which side is the door closer to?
I like it's 15 by 15.
Okay. Oh, you said it's cut quarters, so it's going to be. It's not the gun.
Wouldn't it be? It looks like a stop sign.
It's not the gun.
Alright, so you came in this way.
Yep.
Sahuagin.
I'm ready for fight. I'm
Is
ready
that
to
big
save
already?
these kids.
I'm gonna follow in closely behind.
Are you playing?
Very softly. It's the old Western music.
Are you giving somebody bardic inspiration?
Not yet. It's just a soft music.
Okay.
Okay. So, what would you all like?
So in this room, what's in this room?
This room is just the a messy room with beds made of kelp and sea roots on the floor.
Okay.
And the smell of rotten fish wafting from that door. Where you hear like
The store here.
clangs, yeah, from every once in a while.
Are you following me?
Okay.
No, not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna position myself at the door and look at you. Same plan. Take this way.
How much of this moonshine stuff would I have left if I already took 3 little?
There's not much in there. There's maybe about a quarter full to begin with.
Okay. I don't think I have much left. Be like, just like a little. But I can use that last little bit. Just gonna kind of pour it into my hand. Maybe it's like a little cup mouth.
Okay. Are you ready in action to do something?
Figuring it out. I'm gonna freeze it into a ball and hope.
Snowball.
No, it's ice.
Ice ball.
So it'll hurt. And I'm gonna be ready to throw it.
Okay. Are you also ready in action like you did last time?
Yeah. I'm looking at you. Let him come out to us. And then I'm gonna get my sword ready and wait for him to come out the door.
I
Alright.
need him to come through the door. I can control it too. Take my flute, put it like right at the door lock, and go.
Then do you scurry away?
Yeah.
Nothing happens. You hear the pots and pans banging. They are just about as loud as your flute.
Alright, I got this and pull my backpack out, and I make the honk sound from earlier. Hurt.
I think that was somebody's horn.
The noise stops.
And then,
And you slowly hear footsteps walk towards you.
So in this room, what's exactly in this room?
It's literally just beds of sea kelp.
I'm gonna kind of hide a little bit. That way, if somebody's coming, they can't really see me.
Alright, so you want to hide like around the corner so you're not directly in the field of view?
Yeah.
Alright, so the door opens and you see a Sahuagin holding a butcher's knife. You have surprised him. Go for it.
Alright. So,
So this is a surprise round, and then I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
okay. So I get advantage because he's surprised, right? Is that right?
I think so.
Because he doesn't know I'm there. Okay, does a 23 hit?
A 23 does indeed hit.
Good.
I'd hope so.
Would that be a
You're
scary
in trouble.
chef? Alright. So I have a feature. Bugbears love to surprise their enemies, so I get surprise attack.
Yeah,
Once
they
per
do.
combat, if you surprise a creature and hit it with an attack on your first turn in combat, the attack deals an extra 2d6 damage. So,
Lockhead was playing with it too.
alrighty. Okay, so that's going to be a total of 20 damage. 20 slashing damage as I go to chop off his arm with the butcher's knife in it.
Alright, so, you just about mangle that arm. Caspien, you also had an action prepared.
I'm gonna throw this rock hard ice ball at him.
So make a dex check, because, I think range is dexterity
Yep.
based.
Oh, that's a 8.
Do you,
Oh wait, that's a saving throw. So I guess that would be the same.
So what is your dex?
13.
13, so it's
Yeah,
plus
so it's a
one.
plus 1.
And you roll
And I
a
rolled
7.
7.
Alright, so an 8 does not hit. So he watches as the ice ball.
Did you do advantage for surprise?
Yeah, you do have
Oh,
advantage
no, I
on
didn't do
surprise.
that.
Thank you.
That's a lot better. That's a 19, so dirty 20.
So that will hit. Roll an unarmed strike.
As
The
my
for
damage.
that, yeah.
So.
Just 5.
Oh, so it's just 5.
But you have a fighting style, unarmed fighting, so you get to roll a d8.
Ooh.
Because your unarmed strength is better.
Which one is that?
You rolled a 19, right?
Yeah.
That's a crit for you because you're a champion.
That's
So
true.
you'll double. Yeah.
Double the dice roll.
Yay!
Also good catch.
Yeah. just dawned on me.
I didn't realize you were a champion.
Nice. So 16 plus 4, which is another 20 damage.
Alright, so
This poor chef.
so combined, how would you like him to die? Because this was very equal opportunity.
Alright, well, I'd like to chop off his arm. Preferably both of his arms. I got a really long sword as it comes out like, huh? Chop off both of his arms.
Okay.
And how would you like to?
I want the ball of ice just hit him straight in the forehead and knock him back.
So
Headshot!
he comes out with his like just kind of like looking through. He opens with this, and then he goes out like that. You go through and you chop off both of his arms, and while he's wheeling from that, he has a moonshine ball come and whack him in the forehead, and you hit him just right, so he cocks back, slams down, and then you all start to notice a pool of blood emerging from his head, in addition to the one of his arms, because those are bleeding profusely.
I like to imagine one of his hands is still holding on to the doorknob.
100%. The hand is there, and then the hand is still on the knife too.
I'm gonna grab the ice ball and
So he's dead, and there is no other Sahuagins in the room. You do, however, notice a trough that is, I believe, 2 feet by 2 feet wide, 2 feet deep by 6 feet long. That's just teeming with itty bitty crabs.
Itty bitty crab.
crabbies.
Okay. And that's all that's in this room?
Not quite.
Oh,
So this room
It's
is
really good, guys.
25 feet long from the door and 15 feet wide. On the left-hand side, you see a crack in the wall.
Okay.
A crack in the wall. And if you will take a second to kind of like check out the room, you will hear voices speaking that same guttural language that you kind of heard cursing through the door.
Coming from his crack?
Coming from the crack.
Okay. I'd like to check his crack, please.
Alright. So it is a crack in the wall, and it is
How
about
wide of a
15
crack?
feet long, and about 4 feet wide.
It's a big crack.
That's a crack I can fit through.
It's a crack you can fit through.
4 feet or 4 inches.
It's a big distinction.
One of those is very possible, the other one not so much.
Actually, it's a straight tunnel.
Oh, it's a tunnel on the wall.
It's about 5 feet wide, and it's going about 15 to 20 feet long. So you'll have to like
Secret
army
tunnel.
drop home through it. You can get through it.
Can I hear voices?
You hear voices.
I think maybe there's more here. I don't know if it leads to where we need to go.
Want me to scout it out?
Yeah. I mean, it's small enough for you.
I would like to scout out what's on the other side of this secret tunnel.
Are you being stealthy?
Absolutely, I am.
Roll a stealth check.
What happened to my soul? 14.
That's like a good mid-roll.
Slightly above average.
Slightly above average.
So when you first go down to your stomach, the bagpipe wheezes out a little bit of air.
you just see Gran go.
Really, man?
You pause for a second, and the chatting still goes on, so you go ahead, go. Alright. So. You see.
I see, you see, we all see death.
Okay, so this actually opens up into a really large room.
Uh-huh.
So this room is 40 feet tall, and it is, how do you say, what is 20 times 5?
100.
100.
Cool. So it's 100 feet long, and and 16 feet wide, or 16 squares wide.
That's 80.
So it's 100 feet long from its widest points, and 80 feet wide. So it's a really large room. It's really tall. There are 3 large pillars. You see a good chunk of Sahuagin. Are you doing like a sweep of the room?
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at everything.
From where you are sitting or where you are laying, you can see a handful of Sahuagin. A Sahuagin that's dressed a little bit differently and like holding a platter. Some debris that comes from what looks like maybe at one point it was a 4th pillar, and a large creature that gets your heart to racing. But before you spot the creature, you do spot the children, and they are still alive.
The kiddos are alive! Where are the kiddos at?
They're close to, they're being guarded by a Sahuagin. They are close to the pillar on the far side.
Directly opposite me?
Yeah.
Do I see doorways?
No,
No doors into here? Oh.
just this one. you gonna do?
Crawl backwards, crawl backwards, crawl backwards, crawl backwards.
Okay.
And then I fill in the squad. Big room, lots of hooligans. What was the big scary monster thing?
Roll a nature check.
Oh, that's what. What am I adding? That's going to be a dirty 20.
You know what it is.
I know what it is.
You know what it is.
Is it a big giant crab?
He's a big giant crab.
Big giant crab. Oh boy. How many Sahuagin is a good bunch of Sahuagin?
Let me check.
I know this is like 5 or 20.
It's not 20.
It's 60. Check out. Is that an ant?
That's a giant ant.
It's a big old ant.
He's afraid.
Says you. Past.
It's a big ant, though.
Yeah.
Big ass. He's a scout.
You ain't gonna find food up there.
Where the fuck is it?
It was here last
So
year.
much.
So much food, I can't find
Can't
it.
find it anywhere.
It's just a barren, flat wasteland.
It just keeps going and going. What is this nightmare?
Smash him so we don't have to have his friends come back.
We're just feeding one of the cats.
8.
8
He'd
Sahuagin?
probably be the one to chase
Is that including or not including the fancy one?
Not including the fancy one.
8 Sahuagin, 1 fancy one, a giant crab. And 2
Okay, so
kids.
it's 10.
10 total if you include the fancy Sahuagin and a giant crab. We should just kill the kids and we'll leave? That sounds like a terrible idea. I can't believe you suggest that.
Why would you say that?
Sounds like a
Funny
good
person.
idea.
If anything, we'll just wait for them to kill the kids, sneak in, get the dead bodies, and leave. Unless the crab, do you think it's gonna feed him to the crab?
I would assume that's a sacrifice.
Oh boy.
I volunteer tribute.
You want to be
You want to
fed
be
to a crab?
Do you think that would work?
What a way to go.
Just swap him? If you're willing to make the
See,
sacrifice,
these guys, how would we tell them? They don't understand us.
can you communicate through music? Sign language.
They're just dumb fish people.
Sign language.
While this is
We
going
can't even
on,
understand
can I
them.
take the blood
We can
from the one we
understand.
killed and put it into
Body
shape
person.
water and put it into the thing?
Choose
for
the
the
original
child?
sign.
Back
the name.
into Guran's flat, like, water skin.
Alternatively,
Yeah.
Do what? My
And
water
putting
skin?
it in my own. So now I have 2. Anybody else got water skins?
You can do that. I would not advise you lending her your water skin anymore.
I only have the one.
alternatively, I can sow a little bit of chaos in
Does he
a
have
20-foot cube
I'll be a
size
blood
chaos.
Alright. What is it?
So it's just a little bit of mischief.
Okay.
Oh.
Kind of throw them off.
Now you've thrown them off their rhythm.
He's about to run a rig, mate.
What?
What do you think
Play
would
a
happen
joke.
if we
Trick.
took the crab trough? What do you think that's for? Why was he getting all
I
this
think
crab?
they worship the crab because he brings more crab for them to eat.
So they were preparing a feast for They didn't get to bother the giant crab that they're eating as babies.
Can I make a nature check to see what time I think it
If
is?
they feed the
Absolutely,
giant crab,
but-
would he just
16.
not care? You saw how many crabs were.
There are a lot of crabs. I mean, the old man on the beach did see
Yeah, 7
a
full
lot of
cages.
crabs. Yeah.
It is about 11:20 right now.
And you get that time.
Mm-hmm.
Time?
40 minutes.
A little bit? Little time? Not much time?
Let's go.
Kind of time?
So, we crawl through the tunnel and jump them. That way this tunnel's doing a way in or out.
We could we lure them out in here? If we lure them in the tunnel, it'd be easier to take them off one by one.
If we give them too much time with like a stalemate through the tunnel, they might just sacrifice the kids anyways. Because if we're keeping them coming through the tunnel, they're also keeping us from coming through the tunnel.
Okay. That's true. Alright.
I say
ambush them?
we jump in, I make a cube of chaos, cube of mischief.
Okay.
I should disorient them enough for you all to pick off any ones that aren't in the cube. Or you
Okay.
make the numbers down a little bit.
I have an idea. 2 bottles of blood. I can make them look like they're bleeding.
Doesn't look like who's bleeding.
It could look like who's bleeding.
The kids?
Either them or the Sharingan people.
Cover the kids in
Sahuagin?
blood. Might make them more tasty.
Why are you gonna cover this? Why? I'm confused.
If you make them look like they're bleeding, then maybe they'll go away because then they'd get concerned as to why they're bleeding. Or do it to the crab.
I don't think
make
they
them
care
think
enough.
the crab is bleeding.
I think we just dump them and hurt them, not spook them.
Either way, I'm down.
Right, you want to set up a temple so that way everything's like all mapped out.
Absolutely. So I.
Map thingamahoozits.
You want to erase this before it dries too
Yeah.
hard?
Oh, I was gonna use this honestly because it's
Oh.
so large.
Well, it's not very wise.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do 2.
It's so big. You want? Then you take it apart.
she said.
I believe they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're 10 wide, so 2 of them would be 100, then just under 2 would be the 80.
And then
Yeah.
the meeples are in the same spot.
one more
with the
square.
trackers as
Well,
the
yeah,
runners.
Alex has that one. All right, Alex, can we see that? All right, so.
You said it's 80 by 100, right? Oh.
So at the widest point, it is 100, and you're coming in from this ground.
Here, let's see.
What the frick is that?
It's a shell person.
Ew, it's ugly. Kind of cool at the same time. It looks like Gary.
Meow.
Meow.
What else do you need us to draw out, Mariah?
He's got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Who's starting where? The mezzaloft?
In one of the shallow ones.
If you need to turn on, do you need a light?
I am good. Hey, guess what I just wrote, Trey?
What'd you break?
Heart of Wander Snag.
Oh, he is so proud.
But it's the lowest ideal version of Wander. So
The less ideal version of Wonder? What the hell does that mean?
Oh dear.
It's just really sexualized? Is that what it is? Yeah. Oh, wow.
You knew exactly what it was.
I guess I should have
Oh
guessed.
dear. Oh, that's really cool.
yeah, and the other half of the site is right here.
Oh no.
That's definitely not the first time I've broken that.
Yeah, that's like the thing with Wander.
She's never going to have a continuous
Just
site.
make it lore that she has a broken sight.
You're not wrong.
So you kind of figure that.
Zach, what's your character's subclass?
Great weapons fighter.
Okay.
So my double weapon, I can roll my 1s and 2s.
Oh, sweet.
And I'm a samurai.
You're a samurai.
So my
Okay.
fighting style is great weapon, but I'm a samurai.
I really appreciate the fact that you're taking the time to draw that out with much more care than I would have.
Do you like what I did with the bugbear and floor?
Do you need March 4?
Over again.
Yeah, difficult terrain.
What am I going to do with them?
Wait, don't you? Here, I'll do
You
blue.
essentially give a
I was
gun
going
to
to do a
people.
cold area.
Was it intentional or unintentional? Yes.
It's us.
Okay. It's awesome.
They ended up finding like lots of those burnt books, like parts of the burnt books, and they went through them and reading about those stories, bits and pieces.
Jesus.
Quantum's not here, so we don't have to worry about killing the kids.
That is very true.
It's cold, calculating their difference.
Got you what?
I know it's firm, but jeez.
Thank you.
Taking boobies now? Is that what you're doing?
It's sexual harassment.
Boobies?
Okay. So I would like everybody to go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
And I'm sure the legends weren't helped by Ritza.
Okay. That's all.
Come on, roll your dice.
Come on. Get it.
14.
So 14.
Yep.
10. For once, I have a good initiative, but then I roll terribly. I have a +5.
What's your roll?
I have 5.
So 14, 10,
19.
19, and you are Stratos.
Yep.
And then what did you roll?
21.
21.
Excellent. Alright, now let me put these guys.
They don't need to roll, they can just go last.
Yeah.
So actually, that's me.
Yours was 14, right, Desi?
Yes.
Here's my monster.
Yeah. Oh, they just rolled worse than you.
You're with us in 10? Fantastic.
Oh wait, no. They need to go up above me. Sorry.
You just had to open your mouth, Alex.
Trying to help the other DM.
They roll worse than me, though.
So where are we coming in at?
Right here.
They haven't noticed us yet, right?
As far as you are aware.
Lovely. We're level 3, oh god. It's 2
Oh,
more
I
levels
need
than
to-
me.
Otherwise, grab the
Alright, Caspien, you're about to be real happy. We're about to kill some stuff.
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm ready.
So you think there's 20 of them out there?
Oh, I'm excited. I've got blood in my water skins and I'm ready to use it.
2 giant grabs?
Oh boy.
Alright, so, you find that, our buddy Broom's description of this was a little lackluster. Just a little bit. Brumrig neglected some bits, and so since it is like a carved out tunnel, you can kind of, and Brumrig is really small, you can kind of see over, so you can see the field as shown. Everybody on the field except the blue people are your enemies, for lack of better words. the wanderer that's guarding them is specifically guarding them. The fun Gwynlian is the shaman. And then obviously the crab guardian is the big spooky crab.
You get flashbacks to when those orcs were trying to sacrifice the unicorn.
You too, huh?
When did this happen?
The
Campaign one.
That explains
Before we
it.
started recording.
And then there is a glowing platter right there.
I made the box for it.
Thank you. So there's a glowing platter right there. Your initiative is as shown, and
Do I get to start with the things? Since I said I was going to start it with the.
Stop that.
You weren't holding an action to begin combat.
You're right.
I'm gonna have you all roll stealth to get back down the tunnel
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm bad at that.
to see if that action goes off without a hitch, or if you do that
18.
while everybody is watching you.
14.
14.
Oh fuck yeah. 16.
12. It's not bad. Figuring two of us are rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Is it because of your armor?
Mine is my armor.
Yeah, mine too.
So it isn't bad,
Strikes against the ground.
and you can do that. But as soon as you pop your head out, you realize that the shaman is looking directly at you.
Shaman.
He's seen you the first time.
Shaman noticed you.
That's fine. I don't need to pop my head out to cast a spell.
Okay.
I just need to see them, and I see them. Perfect. I've murdered them.
Yeah,
That's the point.
Perfect. Targets.
What is that?
That would be Nathair's Mischief.
Alright.
And
There's Mischief.
I fill a 20-foot cube that I can see within range with Fey and Draconic magic. I'll roll on the Mischief Surge table to determine the magical effect produced, and roll again at the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. I can move the cube up to 10 feet before I roll.
How much chaos? Yes.
Let's see, what effect do we got?
Show me what you got.
Let's see. Each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of my next turn. The giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all its movement to move in a random direction.
Alright, what kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, and it's gonna start in their turn.
It starts now.
Okay, so I need to go ahead and see who makes a wisdom saving throw.
Yep, of those 4.
Alright, so we got 4. How's y'all's wisdom? Real nice.
And you said they're doing what?
Giggling.
If they fail, they will be giggling uncontrollably.
Like hyenas.
What's the DC?
14.
14.
I missed my high DCs of a higher level.
Yeah, they are.
That's the wrong.
Excited to get back to playing one.
You
next
said
week.
wisdom, right?
Yep.
So all of them are giggling.
Yes.
Because I got 2 13s. And I'm not gonna do it.
I'll throw babes on them.
Oh my god, no.
Daddy!
Dear God.
You're welcome. Alex reminded me that it existed.
Oh my lord.
That's my job.
Alright, so first round, there's suddenly a cube of chaos.
They just all started laughing.
Now it's a party.
Tylo, you are up. Round 1.
Fucked. Alright, so they notice we're here.
The ones that aren't giggling do.
Okay.
The ones that are
And then,
giggling are just excited to be
does
there.
this pathway just like go straight into the room, or is there a drop?
They go straight into them.
Okay. Alright.
Going through, allies are friendly terrain.
5, 10,
Ooh, yes.
25, 30. I do have a 10-foot reach, so I can hit him. So I got a big sword. I'm a big man. Big puppy. So I will go ahead and make an attack. Does it stop the spell when they're attacked?
It doesn't say.
No.
Keeps going.
Sweet. So they just laugh as I slice into them. Nice.
Yep, till the start of my next turn.
I like that.
It's like heat metal.
Does he, this is important.
He's considered incapacitated.
So would he be surprised?
What is the incapacitated?
Yeah,
They can't take actions or reactions, is all it says.
Yeah, Yeah, they're not surprised. They're,
What, would he notice me coming up?
well, they're aware of our presence, so probably not.
I would say that the one that is laughing is
Advantage to hit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is at advantage to hit, especially for your thing.
Okay. 2 nat 20s.
That'll do.
Damn.
That'll do. Oh jeez.
Oh,
Alright.
damn. Oh, wow.
Wow.
It's going to be 18 slashing damage
Okay.
20.
against that guy.
Yep. He's had better days.
I think that's a 3.
And then that will be it.
Alright. Okay, next we have Guran. So this area is a bunny.
Okay.
We tried to do it in the blue. It's technically difficult terrain.
Okay. Well, that's okay. Bunny hop.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Boing.
There. And I'm going to make a sneak attack on this. Oh shit! You're not within 5 feet of him, are you?
No, 10 feet.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna hit this one instead of my crossbow.
Okay.
It's 23 to hit.
That will get
Ah, good lord. That's gonna be 4 piercing damage.
valid.
Roll minimal damage.
All hits are helpful. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So it's the shaman's turn.
Oh boy.
Oh no. And it can't see you, can it?
I didn't crawl out of the tunnel.
No.
Okay.
You see me?
That ruin your plans.
No. It's more along the lines of I'm really spoiled by D&D Beyond where I don't have to think about the spells because they're just there.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, hi. What?
I was gonna do it, but now that you're inviting me, no thanks.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see that now. Alright, so, money friend?
Yes.
You did some damage. Not a lot, mind you. But I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Well, hold on. My app crashed, so I'm trying to get back into it. But I rolled a 15 on the die. Let me see. Back to where I need to be. Is 15 enough?
15 is enough.
Okay, alright. So, that my modifier, I succeed.
Okay. Nothing happens.
What do I feel?
You feel cold tendrils of almost like really, really deep, cold, high pressure currents wrap around you, but they fail to get hold as cold person fails to take over you.
Awesome.
Sweet. Is that the end of your turn? Nah, that's not your turn. That's the end of my turn.
Yeah.
They're actually going to
Move.
That's not fun. Caspien, you're up. What shenanigans are you gonna get into?
I'll
Oh, mateys. Here we go. And I'm going to pull out double hand axes and just have bloodlust all over my face. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action number 1, I'm going to use my hand axe. And I'm also going to do a double bonus action since I have 2 weapon fighting. So I'm just going to roll them at the same time. Does a...
Well, you do have advantage on each one of your rolls because he's laughing, right?
Would I have advantage?
Or no? He's incapacitated.
Yeah.
So then, yeah.
You have
Okay.
advantage.
Well, I rolled a 9 for the first one.
What's
So-
your modifier?
6, so 15 hit.
Yes.
Low AC.
They're not wearing armor.
They're fish people.
Which one is the 6?
Titanium blades cuts through diamonds. I'm not wearing any diamonds.
So that one's gonna do a 9 damage.
How would you like to do it?
Damage?
This
Ooh.
is how we do it.
This is how we do
That one's
My eyes are just gonna be bloodlusted, and I'm just gonna get like the biggest grin on my face. Ha ha!
alright.
And then I can't really move anymore.
Was this one any different?
No.
Okay.
I just ran out of mezzalots and hydrolots.
I have so many more.
Axe have a throne.
Well, I ran out in that tray
It
and I didn't feel
does.
like getting another because I
You
had
could
2
shut
others.
your axe with advantage.
20 to 40.
Yeah, the laughing
1,
one.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna take my other hand axe and throw it at that one. Nat 20.
Jesus.
That'll do.
So you don't add the modifier, I don't think, or do you?
Well, I got a 6.
So 12.
And then
With 2 weapon fighting?
It'll say on her character sheet whether or
If she
not.
has the thing for 2 weapon fighting, I think that gives her the bonus.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your modifier?
if either weapon has a thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making a melee attack with it. You don't add the ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative.
That's
Alright,
right.
So it'll be 12 points of damage.
Yeah. As
So
an axe is lashed into him.
As he continues laughing. Wait, is that the
It's
your thing?
giggling.
Yep.
Alright, so these big crab guardians.
You said it's the crab?
And it just stands there! Alright, what do you do?
Feed me.
Well, at the start of my turn, I roll for the new effect.
Mommy.
I'm gonna.
Can you reposition it
I can move it up to 10 feet on my turn.
as a bonus action, or?
Just at the start of my turn.
Just do
All
it.
of these creatures
Before I
are
roll
water
for the-
creatures, right?
Magic.
All these creatures are water creatures.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're water creatures. They're fish.
They're amphibious.
See,
So putting
one.
water around
The
would
smell
not.
of apple pie fills the air, and every creature's cube must receive on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until the start of my next turn.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Alright, so I got 3 of them in there.
Yep.
Apple pie.
Sweet apple pie.
What is your save again?
14.
One of them succeeds, 2 of them do not.
Which one do you want to succeed?
Let's have it be the one furthest away.
This one?
Yeah.
Alright. They are charmed and think we're very friendly.
Oh, yeah, they're mistake.
And that was just because I'm concentrating on the spell. What do I actually want to do?
Well, that'll make it easy for me to go get my hand axe back.
Which one did you embed it in? The closest one? Yeah,
That one.
one.
Notice here.
Oh, I'm sorry, is this yours?
You dropped this man.
Alright, I am going to. First off, do my specialty unsettling words ability. So as bonus action, I can spend one of my use of bardic inspirations and choose one creature to see within 6 feet. I roll a bardic inspiration die, and they subtract that number rolled from their next saving throw. I can do it to them.
Okay. Can you put a bane on them so we remember?
Yes. Let me see. It'll be a 6 subtraction, and then I'm going to
That's not good for them.
Yeah.
I'm going to dissonant whispers them.
Okay.
They need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's subtract 6 from that.
-6.
Yeah, they fail.
Fail. That's all. So they are going to take. Math.
They're gonna take math. Excellent. Alright.
They're going to take 12 damage.
Okay.
And they have to use their reaction immediately
To move as far away from you as
to
possible.
move as far away from me as possible. They won't move into obviously danger ground like fire, but they will move as far away as possible.
And is that -6 thing until the start of the next turn?
That was for its next saving throw.
Okay, so the thing put things off then.
Yes.
Hey, Trey, what's your passive insight?
My passive insight, 16. I don't like those questions.
Because they're moving as far away from you as possible, right?
Yes.
So move them directly.
20, 25, 30.
Yeah, that's fine.
Towards the kids.
And I'm going to stay tucked away in safety in my little hidey hole.
Alright, your little hidey hole. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Will be. So it's the rest of the Sahuagin's turn, with the exception of the 2 that are charmed. Or do they still get their turn?
They still get their turn. They're just charmed.
They just think you're nice people. So they're not
They're friendly to us.
Friendly
So
to you.
one will give
Not
me
to
my
their
hand
allies.
axe.
So you think that they would attack their allies? Or your charm person to let me know if you have to.
A charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities match fetch. The charmer has advantage in any ability checks to interact socially with the creature. So up to you how you interact.
I don't think they view their fellow people as negative, but they don't view you as negative either. So it's just kind of a mixed bag.
Alright, can you move?
Why are we attacking each other's guys?
Can you move
Make love, not war.
the
It's a
Sahuagin that are
love
not
chamber.
charmed 30 feet up to these 2?
25.
Let's give this giant crab a shove.
30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
How about that?
Oh yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20.
It's coming for me.
Okay, so the one over there guarding is going to stay guarding. Are both of you at full health?
Yep.
Not for long.
Well, I'm blood busted right now.
I like being able to control part of the battlefield. It's nice.
Very fun.
Alright, so we're going to go first for the one against Caspien. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Cool. So only one of those will hit. And it's gonna go. So its bite missed. It tried to bite you. It did not work. Its spear, however, does 8 points of piercing damage.
Spear me.
Alright, and so for full transparency, you are no longer at full health, right?
Nope.
Cool. Alright, so moving on to Tylo. I'm assuming that a 9 does not hit.
Missed.
Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
Okay. So in a similar way, I need that to not go in there. You're going to take 6 points of damage from the spear.
Okay.
But it did not bite you, which is great, because their mouths are gross. Let's see. Can you have the 2 that didn't quite make it there actually dash to come around here? To start coming towards you?
Dash. Would it be an opportunity attack?
They would try and avoid your space.
Okay.
So he was here.
Have them... This is difficult terrain.
There's 10, 20, 30.
Yeah. Alright, so that's the end of their turn. And this is the start of round 2.
Alrighty. So first thing, bonus action, Fighting Spirit. As a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage on a weapon attack rolls until the end of your current turn, and I give myself 5 temporary HP.
Nice.
My samurai ability. Take my katana and attack against the guy who's speared me.
The guy who's trying to hug you.
Why can't we be friends?
Why can't we be friends? Let's all go back to the dark beach and have a good time. Brumrig taught me some new moves.
16 to hit.
That is it.
Alright. And it's gonna be 9 slashing damage.
Excellent.
From this angle, that mini looks just like an eyeball.
That's it.
Cool beans. Alright.
All right. I'm going to drop to one knee and give myself steady aim, which gives me an advantage.
You're proposing?
No. And I'm going to take a shot at the spellcaster.
The spellcaster, which is between the crab
That's
or
the
the guard?
spellcaster. That's the guard.
I'll do the guard then.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, so that'll also give me sneak attack damage. It's going to be 16 piercing.
Okay.
And that's it. We'll just stay in that corner.
Alright, cool beans. So it is now the shaman's turn. Are they still afraid of you?
Until the start of my next turn? Oh. I think they just use their reaction moves far away, but I don't think they're frightened.
Okay. So they are not helpful.
Yeah, correct.
Or they're not happy. However, they are going to cast. I don't have to tell you what they're casting. They are casting something on that guard that you just picked.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm guessing it's a
Do I
healing
see his
word.
wounds like starting to close up
You
or
do
something?
see their wounds start to close up a little bit.
You a hoe.
I can do math. Okay. You do see their wounds start to close a little bit. They're gonna walk. Try to bring them 15 feet forward, close to the,
Okay, 15.
and then go towards them. So the, yeah, that's good. That will be their turn. All right, Caspien.
Well, I have to go over there to grab my hand axe back, right?
If you do it, yeah.
Well.
Do you have any other weapons? Like daggers or anything?
We have unarmed, right? Which is your D8.
I'm gonna say you're
Just
unarmed.
unarmed.
I'm gonna say you're unarmed is your thing.
You don't need your axe.
Yep.
I think it's a higher dice than an axe
It's
anyways.
D8.
Yeah.
My axe.
You're designed to be
So-
punching.
I'm gonna put my hand axe back. Alright, Buccaneers. Let's go. And then are they still
Those ones
anything
are not, no.
regular?
No.
So I will just nat 20.
That will indeed hit. So roll your d8.
This guy's being so nice to me this time.
Just you wait, it'll betray you eventually.
They all do.
You don't say that, it'll go in
You're
jail.
never safe.
Sheer amount of critical failures I've rolled in a combat.
9.
14.
Why 14?
Because double the 5, which is a 10
Then
plus
that.
your 4.
Then 9. Math.
So
Alright.
14 bludgeoning damage on that first one. You can make your bonus attack and hit it again. Right? There's 2 weapon fighting. But
That technically also includes both fists.
Nice.
Unarmed fighting?
Yeah.
Well, because you're 2 weapon fighting.
What? It
Yeah.
includes fist too?
Yep.
1, 2.
You got 2 fists.
Yeah. Right hook, left hook.
And our moonshine's really kicking in. That one's a 2.
Yeah.
On the
I
die.
rolled
So it's an 8 total.
it. No. Fair enough. Alright, so it's the Crab Guardian's turn. And it sits. And it stares. And it gets jack shit. Feed me!
Seriously, guys, I'm really hungry.
5, 10. Alright, let's roll for the new effect.
You feel Mr. Krabs.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Grass? Do they get to? They'll get to roll again, won't they?
My tummy hurts.
Where
Use
is
my
my
hairbrush.
effect? Shush you.
Did you want to move it at all?
I already did. I moved it 10 feet forward.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh.
It was here.
It's this is slowly crazy.
Coming for you.
You just wait for it.
Number 3.
3. We are back to the wisdom saving throw or the incapacitated.
One of those is going to make it, the other one will not.
Take your pick.
Because it's more funny, the one that's at full health makes it. The one that is injured does not. So this.
Is he giggling again?
Yes, he's giggling.
He's giggling with Caspien's hand axe.
It
Alright.
twinkles!
I'm going to Dissonant Whispers that one, so he needs to make wisdom saving throw. The one is coming at me.
What's your save?
14.
Beats it.
So he is going to take... not have to run away from me. 4, 10, it's going to be 11 damage. And for my bonus action...
Which one did you go towards? The Wander? Okay.
bonus action, I'm going to give you a bardic inspiration now.
How do you give him the bardic inspiration?
You all just suddenly start hearing from the tunnel the bagpipes go.
Really gets
Sitting in the tunnel, it's just like a sound tunnel blaring out.
really gets your blood pumping. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
So, it is the Sahuagin's turn. 5, 10, 15. They have a spear. 5,
That's 10.
10, 20, 25, 30.
They're going to grab ya.
Yes, they're coming to give you hugs.
Actually, they're gonna come over. 5,
So many hugs.
10, 15, 20.
Oh, where you guys did that spear, Fred?
Alright, so we're gonna start with you. Neither one of those is gonna hit. And then let's see. So we're gonna start with the one. We're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one does not have flanking because they would need somebody right there.
Okay.
In the spot that Caspien is
Caspien's protecting your flank.
Yes.
occupying. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say both of those probably hit. 17.
Nope.
No.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So I'm gonna do.
No 17s?
It was a 17 and a 20. Very 20. Natural.
I think it is.
It would have been a lot more excited if it was natural. We know the gleam in the DM's eye when they get more.
So it's gonna be 2 points of damage from this,
Okay.
and 5 points of damage from the bite.
Okay.
The bite hurt more than the spear. All right, going this way again. It does not have flanking, but you do, or you are not at full health, are you?
No.
Okay. Neither of those will hit.
I'm
Or that
thirsty.
will hit. That will hit with a 19.
Okay.
It's gonna do 2 points of damage with that bite. And then this one's gonna go for you because it's directly in melee with you.
Me? Okay.
A 14 doesn't hit, does it? And then that will hit with a 30, 20. Another 2 points of damage from the bite.
Alright.
Desi,
Yes.
this one is gonna come for you.
Okay.
You're also not at full health, right?
Nope.
That's gonna, I'm gonna, 21 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That one will hit. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. That's gonna be 3 points of damage from the spear. That one is incapacitated. That one's still gonna guard. That is the end of their turn. This is the start of round 3.
Alrighty. Bonus action, Fighting Spirit. I give myself 5 more temp HP. And make my attack with advantage because I use Fighting Spirit against
that guy's still trying to give me a big old hug. Come on, you lover. It's going to be 16 on the die.
Absolutely.
Okay. There's some good.
Is any damage acid?
It's going to be 13 slashing to that guy.
How do you want to do it?
Was he carrying?
He's got a spear, and that's it. It's got like a loincloth.
Okay. So with my katana, I want to bring it, stab him in the stomach, and slice upwards to like where his guts and shit come out. Yep.
It runs over his buddy right here too, and he looks at you with fear in his eyes.
You said what?
He looks at you in fear. He looks at you with fear in his eyes.
Just one killed?
Yeah.
Yep. Action surge. And make an attack against the one with fear in his eye.
Ideal.
Okay, I still have advantage because Fighting Spirit gets for all my rolls for my turn. So it's going to be a 15 on the die, so 21 to hit.
Yep.
It's going to be 14 slashing damage.
Okay, you stuck?
Yes, he is.
He gets that way.
I think he would learn.
No, they never do.
Never do
Wait,
it.
you said 14 damage?
Yep, 14 slashing damage against him.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Excellent. Guran, you're...
Still taking steady aim. I'm gonna take my shot at the shaman.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Ow. Yeah.
Alright. Because I had advantage, that is snack attack damage.
Snack.
Oh, fuck me.
That's
That's good.
Oh no.
Snake eyes.
8 piercing damage. I rolled snake in the that was my bonus action and my action, so that is it for me.
Okay. It is the shaman's turn.
Did I get his attention?
You're sniping.
With my big old ears.
I believe in your D&D Beyond.
Don't be too hopeful.
I need you to make a con save as a bright beam of moonlight comes down from the ceiling.
Alright, so this isn't against like a gas or something?
Nope.
8.
That fails, friend. Okay, so it's going to be 2d10.
Alright.
Radiant damage? Is that what it is?
I think it's
You're
radiant.
the only one that would potentially have like healing abilities in our group, with the exception of our. Yeah, but that's not gonna do me any good if I'm unconscious.
About that.
Give you the bottle.
I don't.
5 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Hey, you got something.
Rolled by.
For 2d10s.
I can take it.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Okay,
Frank isn't it for
the shaman is concentrating.
What's everybody's max HP? Just out of curiosity.
21.
31.
31.
Also 21. Wow, that's weird.
Alright, so they are concentrating on it, and
You also have a +1 con.
you might want to move, friend.
It is a beam.
Yep.
Is a beam.
That's okay. I
Can
might
move,
also be able to make him stop concentrating
You hit him hard enough.
if I incapacitate him or charm him. Go. Slide. Just slide.
That is actually moving back.
No, don't do that. They're happy.
Move them back and put them behind the pillar if they have enough movement for it.
You a hoe. God, I heard our plans.
Not their first time.
We spoke out loud.
Caspien gonna be
Never mind, you're just fucked.
You can still
not
move.
rolling the right number down. There we go. Unarmed strike on that one right there. Oh no, it's a 1.
Watch your elbow.
Natural one?
Yeah.
Oh god, what are the consequences
So
of
roll
our
a
actions?
die, odds or evens.
Oh dear. What die?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's odds or evens.
Ah. I rolled 12. It's a 6.
So you go back to hit him, and you accidentally hit yourself somehow. So roll the damage and take it.
Oh no.
Right.
So it's friendly fire. But the question was it you friendly fire or your friend friendly fire?
Nice. Oh my god.
12.
Did you just do max damage to yourself?
Yes.
Oh,
That was a
my.
good punch.
It's like almost as bad as when a Darren knocked out Amir.
I didn't knock him out, so I can't kill him.
Did you kill him?
Am I able to use a
Doctor
bonus
Cox
action
is
to drink a potion?
That's it can be your bonus action, yeah.
Yep.
Then I need to do that.
Yeah, you all have healing potions.
I'm only at 8 HP.
How much?
8. I'm gonna use up my potion of healing. 2d4.
Alright. So after your potion of healing, is that gonna be the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Don't
Crab
forget,
Guardian. Don't forget what.
as a fighter, second wind.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
could
you
do that. 3.
They stand and they watch you all.
So only heal. How much would that be? 5. 3. 4, 5.
Rumen. Brumrig.
Alrighty then.
So you all see bouquets of flowers appear all around. Each creature in the queue needs to succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or be blinded on the start of
Puppies are my
or
favorite.
blinded until the start of my turn as flowers spray water in their faces.
You just look like a joker.
Oh wow.
Dex.
Dex.
One makes it, one fails.
Alright, which one makes it, which one fails?
The one that makes it is the one that currently has the yeah. So they are conscious again. And they're like,
Awesome. It's not so funny.
it's not so funny anymore, yeah.
Just squirt. Alright, now I can do my action.
It's goofy.
I'm gonna do another dissonant whispers against something. You make a wisdom saving throw.
Your DC is 14, right?
Yep.
Does not make it.
Sweet. They're gonna be running away and take the full 9 damage. And they need to move their full movement away from me.
Is that their reaction?
It forces them to use their reaction, use their full movement, run away from me.
So, their movement is 30 feet. Move them 30 feet back.
You want them to make a dex saving throw as they enter my zone.
They make it.
Dang it.
You know what's
With
hilarious?
17 on the die, they make it.
I'm gonna move a little further back in the tunnel, so I'm outside of this movement speed.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Oh, I still have a bonus action, don't I? I do still have a bonus action. What do I want to do for a bonus action?
What do I want to do?
Can you heal any of your party?
Nope.
Before you move back?
Nope. I am, however, going to... Let's see. I'm going to taunt this one. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. See. I know you can't understand me, but you're a fucking bitch.
Does not make it?
Yeah.
Then he has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me until the start of my next turn.
Would that entice him to go find you?
Go for
Up to you.
it.
He just has
Yeah,
disadvantage on attacks against anybody other than me.
He just can't get hit that comment out of his head. What did he just
He said, I don't know what he said, but I know it's fucking insulting.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
So that one that you just insulted is going to come into the tunnel to find you.
Opportunity attack.
Opportunity attack.
Yep. He doesn't care.
I will take it. That's a 12 hit.
A 12 is their AC.
Holy shit.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Kill him, kill him, kill him. I don't know if you hit him yet.
A 13 damage. 13 damage.
Okay.
Slashing damage.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm full health, I'm fine.
Yeah, you're good.
As long as I keep up my bubble of confusion.
I mean, I just wounded him pretty good.
Boom.
13.
Alright, so neither of those are going to hit against you, but it's not a critical fail.
Yes.
Mr.
giggles? Oh, he's coming back to give you back your axe.
Oh, nice. How great. Maybe that'll give me a little kiss.
You don't even want your axe, you just want your fist.
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Caspien. Alright. And then a dirty 20 will definitely hit.
Oh, yeah. But I'm barely gonna feel it, because I've been drinking.
Okay. So it's 5 points of damage from the bite,
Okay.
and it's 8 points of damage from the spear.
Oh, no.
You know, if you're losing your blood, lower blood pressure, think of how much higher your alcohol concentration will be the more you drink.
Okay. So the one that ran away from you does not have any more of its movement left, correct? Did it use its movement to do that?
It used its reaction anyway. It still has its full movement to come back.
Oh, it's going to move back towards you.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30. I'm 15
and
feet
then
away.
The one that's coming after you.
Okay.
What? Is that a natural 20?
Alrighty.
Behold, the two is dropping like flies.
That's one. Alright.
I mean, if we're gonna have a TPK, a one shot would be a good place to do it.
Yep.
Alright, so 5 from the bite,
Okay.
and 13 from the spear.
13 from the spear.
Yeah.
So thankfully, those 10 hit points will help it.
Alright, so that is the turn because the guard is still starting guard over the kids. Actually,
My kids.
at this point, it's seen what? 2 of its comrades fall?
Yep.
It's still too scared of the shaman. It's still scared. Alright, so that is the end of their turn, and that's round 4? 3?
If you
Leave
can
round 3.
rotate, I can
I'll know for sure. Sorry.
I can assist more.
Future Alex, sorry, that was wrong call.
That's alright.
Well, let me first. Alright, so. Going to make an attack against the one right behind me.
Yeah,
17 to hit.
that will hit.
I can reroll 1s and 2s because my great weapon fighting.
Absolutely.
And I got horse.
Yeah.
It can't get worse.
You went from a 2 to a 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
did it really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
3 plus 4, 7 damage.
It's barely hanging on.
Alright, then.
It's getting woozy with bloodlust.
Bonus action, second wind. It's gonna be 12 HP I get back.
Beautiful.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
It's a good roll. I rolled a 9.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Around your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up and get the fuck out of this moonbeam.
10, 20, 30.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to bunny hop right there. And I'm gonna give Caspien the bottle.
I wanted to roll for the death for the first time.
I mean,
You get 11 hit points back.
it's a good
Thank
roll.
you.
Welcome.
That is really good.
Wait, 11 for 2d4 plus 2?
Oh, is it plus 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
What'd you do?
it'd be 9.
9.
Sorry.
I was like, wait a second, that's above max.
Damn, really? Really good at you.
Alex, what you rolling over there?
Got that soft
2d12. You know me, I'm just cheating over here. Yeah, so that was my bonus. That was my movement, bonus action, and then action. So that's it.
You said 11?
10.
It's 9.
9.
Yeah, I forgot that it was.
One away from max is still really good.
Yeah.
Alright, so Moonbeam is right there.
Now, that's the end of my turn.
Well, I always come back alive.
Are you gonna play dead so they still think you're unconscious?
Oh, you didn't rotate around him.
That was bad.
How much does it want you dead?
Who?
You hurt it quite badly.
Me?
Yeah.
The one's some very dead.
Or does it want to make sure that the one that's down stays dead?
Well, I mean, I feel like it can do both.
No, because it's a 5-foot sphere.
That's radius.
Yeah, and it's a 5-foot cube.
Oh, 5-foot cube.
Yeah. No, it's not a sphere.
You said sphere.
I know. Sphere. Alright, yeah, no. The moonbeam is actually following you. So its action is to
Okay.
move it over to you, because moonbeam can move 60 feet.
They don't care about.
Make a con saving throw, please.
Okay. 3.
Yeah. So that fails.
Yes.
Surprisingly, it doesn't make it.
And just clarify, Desi, I gave you one of my healing potions. I didn't use one of yours.
Okay. It helps if I roll the right dice and not 2d20s.
Yeah, please. 2d20 for damage. No, thank you.
You are really lucky again. 3 damage.
I mean, I am a rabbit.
It's true.
Is that rabbit's foot?
You have 2 of those.
I got 2 of those.
We're actually here. Cool. So she's gonna stay behind that. Caspien, you're up. Quite literally.
Caspien
Stand
is
up.
going to. So, would I have gotten my hand axe back from that thing, or is it still?
No, it's
it's
still
still in there.
over a thing?
It's attached to its body.
Gotcha.
Start with standing up.
Yeah.
And you do have an advantage against a blinded guy.
But instead of standing up, can I just kind of like go for like a low grapple to like knock him down?
I mean, that would be opposing strength checks. Are you literally just like rolling up and going to the knees? Like
Yes.
what is the?
Like how if someone was trying to like knock you off your feet backwards, they'd go for like the lower part of your legs and like lift.
What is your fighting style again?
Unarmed.
Okay. So instead of asking you to give up half your movement to kind of stand up to do that, you can just do that as part of the grapple. So
Okay.
you'll go, and it's opposing strength throws.
So is it just straight roll?
Straight roll.
We'll add your strength modifier to that.
14?
14! Rollies! Alright.
Drop it like
Well,
it's
maybe
hot. 8.
Dang. Alright, so he resists.
Okay.
Resistance is futile, yes.
Can you still stand up so they don't have advantage on you?
I would recommend it.
I don't want that.
And then there's nothing else I can really do.
Bonus action, second wind.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Get some of
You want
that
more
HP
hit
back.
points.
Regain 1d10. Oh, that's how that works.
Yeah, fighters are badass when it comes to
Yeah,
fighting.
they are.
They're made
Is
for
that
fighting.
10?
Yeah,
Guys, we have this huge table. It doesn't need to go on the floor.
I know, right? We need a bigger table.
Hey, that's good.
7, 8, 9. I let it up 10 more.
Nice.
You.
For level 3, that's a lot of our HP.
Yeah.
Alright.
Over a third.
Is that the end of your turn?
About
Yeah.
a third.
Cool. So again, it's the crowd guardian. It's just chilling.
I said we don't touch them. Don't touch them. Don't anger them.
I want these children.
All right. First things first. I'm gonna move it 10 feet to include this guy, if I can.
Just let him hold it.
God
Let
damn
him hold
it.
it. Let him hold it.
All right. There we go.
He wants to hold it.
Let's see what effect do we get.
This guy's story.
A 3. I believe that's the laughing again. Yeah. What's it saying through? Or they'll be giggling.
Everyone will be giggling. So one of them makes it, one of them doesn't, but it's not a critical fail.
Which one is it?
We'll say the one that was just blinded makes it. So there's a constant rotation of ones that are just getting
Incapacitated.
by you.
All right, and then for my action, I'm going to shatter these two.
Oh,
Nice.
They need to make con saves.
okay. What's the target? 14?
14.
I love shit.
So one makes it, one does not.
Alright, it's gonna be half damage and full damage. So that's gonna be, for one that fails, it's gonna take 12 damage, for one that succeeds, it's gonna take 6.
So, okay. The one directly in front of you, describe to us how they die.
As with an extra loud blare of my bagpipes, I'm just gonna right in front of his face.
Alright, so the wander who's pursuing you is still there. But they are looking very, very, very hurt.
Alright, what bonus actions do I have?
How dare you?
I am then going to proceed to, what is the range for that? 60 feet. I am then going to taunt that one. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Show
What do
me
you
what
say?
you got.
You haven't moved 10 feet since you started. You gonna do anything?
He rolled a nat 20. He yells something equally profane back. It probably involves your mother.
Oh, however, in my time.
Okay. So it's the Sahuagin's turn now. Are you
Oh, hi,
looking for a
Fugly.
dance partner? What's your AC?
14.
So the highest that I rolled is a 13. Kind of.
I'm
Yeah.
safe in my corner.
6 attacks. These guys are lucky on all of them.
And so Zach, the one directly in melee with you without
Luck of
moving.
the bards. Luck of the bards.
17 to hit.
This is why my name is famous.
Yeah,
And
right.
then
So famous to become a god of luck players.
I'm assuming that the 13 is not.
Nope.
Alright, so you will get 4 damage as they bite you.
Okay, bite me in my ass again. And you can buy me dinner.
This one can't. This one is gonna
Yeah.
approach Desi.
Alright, let's go for it.
Let's go, baby.
Just say 14 hit you, doesn't
Nope.
it? 10 is not going to work. Oh, cool. So that's those. Have the wander that's currently on the playing field move 30 feet towards. No, that's when. Wander. Thank you. The scythe and the dead bodies coming out of the ground.
Would you like to have her make a wisdom saving throw?
Is there any like visual effect that cues in the fact that it's there?
Doesn't describe it. It's just a strong
Makes sense.
smell.
It's the orb of confusion.
Alright, that is the end of their turn.
Round 4.
Round 4.
Okay. Bonus action, fighting spirit.
Get my 5 temp HP.
How often do you do that?
3 times. I've already used it 3 times.
That's valid.
It's badass.
Nat 20 for the asshole biting me in my asshole. I can reroll 2s. Don't be a 1.
Come on, you got this.
For what it's worth.
There you go. That's the
Even
way.
if it was a 1.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I want it to be good. So it's going to be 16 plus 4, so it's going to be 20 damage.
They had 1 pinpoint left.
Uh-huh.
How do you decimate them?
I'm going to turn around and I'm going to kick into one of his arms to where he turns around. I'm going to take my katana, shove it up his ass, lift him up, and drop it.
Oh dear.
You hear somewhere, Frank, Fred,
Frank.
whisper.
Well done, my child.
That's how you penetrate somebody.
That's penetration.
Added to finest.
It's a fatality. It's penetrated.
And then, so this guy, is he actually within range of me?
Yeah, on the
Okay.
diagonal he is.
Okay.
Plus you have your movement.
Well, I can just. I'll just hold my ground. It's like, alright, who's next? Clean the poop off my sword. That's it.
Alright, Guran, what are we doing?
Move here, then I'm gonna kind of spin around, take a shot at the wander that's fighting with
Protect
you.
the bard who's at full health. But it's the concentration that matters.
12. Can you get 12? Can you get 12?
11.
Nope.
Oh.
have bonus actions. Can't use steady aim because I moved. That's disappointing. All right, that's it.
Alright.
Oh, she looked cool.
So, how are the three of you looking?
I'm about half health.
Handsome.
19
Bad,
31.
worse.
Look at alright.
Bad, worse? Alright.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, I know, but she can't see you. You're in the tunnel. Desi, I need you to make a con save.
Oh, lovely. Alright.
How are you going to take care of the shaman's concentration?
They moved 10 feet away, or more than 10 feet
Nat
away.
20.
Ooh. Excellent. So you're only going to take
Nat 20.
critical
No damage.
success, no damage. Congratulations. You are
You just take it.
surrounded by white
You get a
moonlight.
nice tan.
Moonshine.
I'm filled with moon. You can't hurt me.
Ideal. Alright, and with that, Caspien, it is indeed your turn.
Let's see. I'm gonna go after the guy with Bane.
You got advantage.
I do.
That's also the one with your hand axe.
Yeah, that's true. What about the other guy? What's the other guy looking? Him.
He is looking in better health than the one that you were.
Kill the bane. Kill the bane.
Since I got the moon shining on me, and I got the moonshine in me, would I be able to get advantage on the one dude?
On the one right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, why not? From the carryover from the natural 20, what should have been very harmful and very painful, especially with the way that I rolled, which was 1 off of max damage, you are instead fueling, using that moonlight to fuel your
Attack.
It's the blood loss.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll concentration through the roof.
Does a 13 on the die
It
hit?
does. They're not hard
So-
to hit.
19, so I got D8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 damage with my first fighting style
How would you like
attack.
to do it?
Feeling the power of the moonshine all over my body, inside and out. Just gonna kind of boom,
Ideal. Excellent. I love it.
straight to the dome. And the other one,
They just fall back.
7,
It's just a pile of corpses in this zone.
13. Does 13 hit?
Clown
So
stuff.
13 does hit.
So,
It is my square of mischief.
It's pretty effective.
12.
12 bludgeoning damage.
So that's exactly the amount of hit points they had left. How would you like to do that?
So I'm just gonna
I love it.
You all been doing a great job just boxing them in there.
literally.
Let them suffer.
I told you the moonshine gets me pumped.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Cool. So again, the crab guardian sits and looks,
Going to.
and you see them slowly lower their head to get a better view. And you do nothing. Alright, Broom, what you got?
We're gonna start with the. We start moving it towards the lady, the shaman, and that's who the effect is. 2. And that is going to be a dexterity saving throw. As more flowers appear to squirt in the face. The blind.
Blinded.
The blind.
I've been blind.
Careful the sight. One is blinded. All right, and then
Don't break that side. We can't have 2 sides broken into the same day.
and then I am going to. Vicious Mockery, this guy.
Yes.
Ooh.
Nobody's touched me! What is this? A clown show?
What is it?
Wisdom save.
They do not make it.
They're going to take 1d4 psychic damage, and they're going to have disadvantage on their next attack roll. That's going to be 1 damage.
They're still up.
Amazing, that was it.
Disadvantage on the
that was the
next
spell
attack.
that killed a level 30 monster.
That's true.
Just disadvantage on the next attack.
Disadvantage on next attack for my bonus action. What bonus action I have? I still have 2 bardic inspirations.
You have to be able to see them, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna toss it their way.
Nice.
You get a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Remember, ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Right.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
So the first one's at disadvantage. I'm missing out on a natural 20.
My pleasure.
What's your AC, friend?
14.
It's a 15.
First hit.
But you know what? Silver bars.
Are you serious?
Does not hit.
Nice.
Actually, wait, no, it's a 15 on the die, so it's an 18.
Damn
So
it.
it does hit. Even better!
It still takes lower roll. But I can give somebody advantage on their next turn. So go ahead and take advantage, because I still see you.
Okay.
So you're gonna take 5 piercing from their bite.
Nom nom nom.
16 to keep concentration.
And then it's a 16 on the die for a 19. You are going to take...
They have 3 attacks?
They have 2.
You're making them disadvantage.
No, so once you are bloodied, they have advantage. It's just part of the reason why I rolled 2 damage.
We say they missed the first one.
No, it was a 15 on the die.
And you
And
still
the lower
barbs.
roll was the first one that used silvery barbs. It's still in.
With a 15.
Yeah. I thought it said a 5. It was a 15.
Oh, that was the...
5 points of damage from the scale.
19 on die, keep concentration.
Okay. Cool beans.
I am now hurt though.
Blind.
I can't do that again.
Yeah, blind.
Blind.
Blind. Not their turn. Cool. Round 5.
I do have 10-foot reach, so even if I'm not within 5 feet, I'm like this of it.
Yep.
Attacking with my sword. It's going to be a 21 to hit.
That'll do.
Okay, that's going to be 9 slashing damage.
Alright, they look hurt. They look real hurt.
Okay. Okay, and as a bonus action, I'm going to drink one of my healing potions.
Sounds good. Alright, Guran. What's going on?
Alright, so I'm gonna move. And because of you, I have advantage.
Yeah, you do.
I have to take a pot shot. Does 16 hit?
It does.
And I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration for this damage.
Mine doesn't do damage.
It doesn't do damage?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't have the fancy creation that Milo has.
7 piercing.
They look real bad.
Yeah. And then I did, but I didn't get a natural 20 or anything. Yes, for my sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled for that too.
Oof. Oof.
That's the 1 and the 2. I need to retire these for now. It's like, that's my centaur dice.
Well, you're not playing a centaur. That's the problem.
Is it? That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Oh, are they concentrating?
Are they concentrating?
Yeah, because of Moonbeam.
They concentrate. Wait.
Yes, they didn't take their turn still.
That's their
Yeah.
turn. That's why we were waiting.
You can skip their turn if you want.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, so it can go up to 60 feet. Fun save.
You can add the d6 if you need to.
Yeah, I'm going to 12.
So you're gonna take half damage.
Yes. Otherwise, it would have been a 7.
Oof.
Um,
Good roll on a 5.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
She lives!
That's their turn. Caspien, what do you want to do?
Finish off this fight.
Yep.
That was cocked.
Since he's banned, it's advantage.
He's blinded.
What that is. 11. Nope.
First 12.
First hit misses.
Deuces.
Second hit hits. The 17 plus 6.
Yeah,
On a
that'll
3.
do it.
It lives!
Just gotta squeeze it a little bit, that's all.
Is it the one?
11.
It's not the one though.
Over damage.
Not the one.
My damage. 11.
How would you like to do it, considering they have 3 hit points left?
Yeah. Uppercut.
Alright. Beautiful. So they are down, and that leaves one Sahuagin left and a Sahuagin shaman. And obviously the crab guardian, but
Or
given
the
the way that they've
choker.
been reacting, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I'm just kind of
It's alright.
like Mortal Kombat status. Where I'm just,
It's
I
like
love-
the menu stance.
No, it's
yes.
fine. So the crab's still just kind of like staying low. And they don't do anything. Broom, what you got?
I got... Vicious Mockery. What's the same throw?
Wisdom?
Yep.
It's a critical failure. Can you roll something other than a 1?
It'll be 2.
It's 2 damage. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, because last time they had 3 and then you did 1 damage, so how would you like to do it?
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
Whoa. That's rude.
It collapses.
The shame.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cap. Alright, so that is the last of the Sahuagin warriors.
Oh, I guess I need to, figure out what the effect is if anybody walks in it. 4? Okay, it's difficult terrain.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Round 6.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Sheath my katana, pull out my light crossbow, take aim, take a shot at her.
Finish him.
Trying to. As a 15 hit.
Yep.
Is he on 1 HP?
No.
2.
Maybe he had 9 left and then Alex rolled really bad, and so it was 7 damage, so maybe.
It's going to be 7 piercing damage.
How would you like to end their life?
Just do it! Yeah, they're just shoot right in the forehead. Yep. Straight shot in the forehead.
So Moonbeam obviously disappears because they are no longer concentrating on it. And,
I'm also going to stop concentrating.
That's fair. Alright. So, with that, we are still technically in combat as the big crab is still with us. He's not moving.
He's just looking.
However, it is your turn.
Where are the children?
The children are still over where they were.
I mean-
They're not underneath the crab.
Give me that. Give me those.
It's like a cage.
Might as well just dash to him.
How old do they look?
So Helen, the girl, is 5, not clappers. And then
Helen's got clap.
I hope not, she's 5!
and then what was the boy's name? Well, actually,
Dylan.
Right. Dylan is 7.
Glad you remembered, because all I could think of was clappers and y'all called that.
Alright. I'll kind of kneel down and just very friendly.
Are you gonna eat us? So Dylan launches himself at you with a hug. Helen is a little more stand-backish, but they are receptive to you.
Okay, and then I will stand up and use my action to dash again.
Kind of action.
How heavy are they? Is my movement halved, or can I still move at full movement? Because I'm holding 2 children. My strength is a 10.
Your movement would be half though.
Okay, alright.
Independently, it would not have, but together.
Alright,
Like,
that is the end of my turn.
Alright, Caspien, what you gonna do?
Check my weight.
How does the crab react once I start taking the children away?
I think he's docile by the shiny plate. The magically glowing plate.
Where would it show how much weight I can
itchy
carry?
fingers?
Go to inventory.
I'm not looking healthy enough to mess
Weight
with the
carried. Let's say
Yeah,
carry
you're not
capacity.
considering that crab has more health than all 4 of you combined.
Yeah.
Weight carried
Yeah, if you click weight carried, they'll pull up carrying capacity.
In your inventory.
Yep.
Where am I hitting wrong? Is that it? Nope.
So, yeah. Oh, so that's yeah.
Okay. Well, my strength is 19.
Yeah, what do you, well, I guess
The
the question would be, what do you want to do?
I was gonna take the children from you
Oh,
and then eat out, or at least
They're
one,
way over there,
kind of help
so-
you.
well, it's just like, do you also have the crazy, like, murder in your eyes, too, still?
Only against the
Fist
enemies.
covered in blood.
Yeah.
I mean, I got blood in my things, but I can also create water, so I can always just wash it off. Take a quick little create water bath, clean myself off.
I mean, otherwise you can just wait for,
I mean, do we want to
have to
kill
get
the
back to
crab?
No.
Do we want more crab legs?
Don't you dare fucking touch that crab.
How do we know that it's not going to summon more people?
They're fish people, not crab people.
Yeah, but why would they have the crab?
Because they want the crabs that he produces.
you do whatever you want, friend.
You touch that crab, we die. The kids die.
Can
I will be leaving you.
Can I
I have 0 spells.
try to use animal handling on the crab?
I am tapped out.
Fish is mockery, it's death.
What are you trying to
I don't think
do
you can
with
reach
this
us through the
animal?
tunnels.
This thing that is
Is it what?
arguably
I don't think
it's
it can
not
reach
an
us through the
animal,
tunnels.
So you're aware.
It's not an animal?
So
Damn.
Elder chore.
a little bit. A little bit. I
Dang.
mean, you are still more than welcome to try.
No,
Alright.
it's not that. Because I was going to try to tame it, and then
Yeah.
then we get all the crabs. I am just going to create water where I'm at to clean myself off.
Alright. I respect
So 10 gallons of water just pours over me and gets all the blood off me, so that way I'm less frightening for the kids.
it. So the crab watches you pick up the children. Doesn't move. You're no longer concentrating.
Well, time to go.
He's gonna bail in case anybody touches the crab.
I can't help you. I'm 3'7". I'm the same size as the kids.
So-
I'm not carrying them.
Assuming that nobody is going to interact with the crab or
Yep.
the glowing plate, we are officially out of combat.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, I think the main thing is getting the kids out of here and getting them home.
Yep.
So as you navigate back through the passageway that led up to the cooking room, through the Sahuagin hideout, do you take the main door or do you
I think we
use...
did the main door now because there should be no more water, right? Since it's pretty much almost midnight.
Yeah.
Or why not take the whole same door that we did take?
Because that's on top of it. If there's no more water, we're going to be on top of a building for no way
Somebody
down.
roll a survival check.
Not me.
History check.
Not me. Both of mine suck.
15.
10.
12.
I guess I'll roll survival.
It's not quite midnight. You're not entirely sure if all the water has seeped away. Guran, you actually remember there was a ledge. You can probably jump from the roof to the ledge and walk out. But either way, main door or top door, it'll be fine. And you think you will be able to navigate away from the temple.
Okay. Like a rabbit on a mission, I just take the lead and just hope that everybody follows me, but my priority is getting these kids out of here, so I'll just head towards that way.
Okay. So are you doing the main door or the rooftop?
The one that you said would be the best.
I
She didn't.
did not say that either would be better than the other. Just that both are feasible.
Yeah. The one that's lower to the ground.
All right. So you approach the main doors. The double doors. They're 30 feet tall. They're magnificent looking. They're very ornate. They're not locked, but you do have 2 children. So
I
we're
look at the large bugbear.
I got it.
so make a DC strength for me.
Bardic inspiration.
Say it's strength.
Strength. Considering that you're considered a large creature, I don't imagine it'll be super hard for you, but
That's so hard.
17.
so at first it kind of looks like the doors aren't gonna budge, and you start to move it, and then it goes. And it's a
Do it for my
really,
Do it for my
it's like a really terrible. But it opens, and you notice a little bit of water kind of comes into the temple, but it's not filling up by any means. So you can walk through the water without risk of being washed away.
Nice.
And then, if you all are heading back directly to the village,
Do we find what's his face?
Urden, do you call for Urden?
I can't.
I wasn't gonna.
I wasn't going to either.
Okay.
How high is? Can I go in like the water at all?
At this point, it's ankle deep.
Ankle deep, so I can't. Do we see him at all when we look around?
Not immediately.
But we do see him.
No,
Just not right away.
no, not in your immediate surroundings.
Okay.
Howard?
Yeah, I guess.
Roll a group survival check, please. As you navigate back through this landscape that you swum through the first time.
I made a 3.
So it looks a little bit different. You're a little sad that the water's not there.
13.
I absolutely am.
24.
Okay. So between the two of you, Guran and
Brumrig?
Brumrig. You said Brumrig. You all do manage to, without really any problems, navigate back to the shoreline. So you have 2 paths forward. The rope is not secured up there because the rope was actually secured on Tylo. So you know that there is a path up through the forest.
The kids know it.
Are you going to ask the kids?
They got down here.
We used the crevice.
Well, hypothetically.
Well, like you and your spider climbed up it?
No, we spider climbed down it. Gravity was a favor.
I have a question.
Yep.
Hypothetically, yes. Could I, since I could shape water and then freeze it, make steps?
It would take too long. No.
Dang. Because I have those 2 things of blood that I was going to use to make blood steps.
Tired. However, the children do know the way through the woods, and they know it well enough to navigate it by the moonlight because it is
Every
Spooky
Friday they are in the
Fridays.
woods.
Fridays with the thoughts.
Dang, it's been that long?
So if you follow them, you all will make it back to the village safely. In that night, and when you arrive back, you will see that your first mate, Mr. Arrow, negotiated a fine deal thanks to your all's help, and you will each receive 25 gold pieces for the assistance that you provided to Helen and
I more than doubled my gold.
whatever his face's name is.
Which one?
I want to say Tyler, but that's not it.
Talking about the old man?
Dylan, thank you.
Oh. Talking about
Dylan and Clap.
You did not see Urdan, but he's also a 600-year-old elf, so probably fine. And that is where we will end tonight.
We live!
Thank you all for playing.
Yay! Thanks for doing it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
The last 10 minutes of that combat, my laptop died, so that was fun.
My phone's about to die too, so I'm 12.
I was looking at that and I was like, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, you died. Cool, let's see how much does it have memorized.
Lights coming on.
Blind me, please. Oh, it burns so good. Like a flower in the face.
Lottie's been more playful since she got medicines and
I
not
noticed this like
eating.
the past couple weeks or two. It's like I hasn't really sneezed that much.
Yeah.
It's good.
It makes me so happy.
I'm glad it's helping.
Oh. Yeah, she's been off it for like a week now.
So you said you had a bunch of designs for stuff like that.
I think there were 4 different screen designs.
Can you send that to me?
Yes.
Do you want to see the back of it?
Dude, I do want to see the back. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh, this is a terrible influence.
Now who's the terrible influence on who?
It's pretty slick.
I eventually want to make a cutout for a little tray you can set it on, so it don't go flying out.
Right.
That
Little
would be
tray?
good.
A little tray?
A little tray.
Or make like a little thing that goes with that.
A little note.
Yeah.
As always, everybody, good job with your characters.
Yes, absolutely. Good job, everybody.
Thanks for paying attention to my stuffs.
Out of curiosity, did you two know where that came from? The bugbear with Milo? You guys
I
were
want to
here
say it's
for
the
it.
pumpkin patch.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was during the bugbear ambush. Milo convinced them to be peaceful, to not do this anymore, and he was able to negotiate a deal with the town of Dargan and the bugbears to create like a symbiotic relationship between the two. And as part of the generations that went on, they ended up finding some of Ritz's writings and like discovered he's a god. He's a god amongst men. He slayed dragons. He killed Strahd.
Pretty much single-handedly.
See, I mean, yeah,
Destroyed the Mastress?
Yes, he destroyed the Mastress.
Didn't he fail that saving throw?
What?
The saving throw for Strahd?
He
was never there.
Strahd.
Well, I mean, he's there for the wedding, but not for like the final.
Yeah, no, but in the wedding, didn't he fail the saving throw?
Yeah,
Which makes it so
he
much
went to
better.
Mir. Daddy, no, please. Yes.
So was your character born after that happened?
Yes.
Is that why he's named after him, sort
Yes,
of? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
They, part of their tribes,
These-
like a lot of Islamic people are named Muhammad.
Oh, that's
they-
why his name's Tylo.
Yes, a lot of the people named their kids that rhymed with Milo, where they didn't want to tarnish his name by giving him another Milo that could go out and ruin the good name of our Lord.
Right.
Goodness gracious.
And the reason Tylo's out there is he's actually trying to find Milo. He's out there trying to find the Lord.
Well, he's just hanging out in Hardwood.
Yep. Well, yeah, he didn't know that because remember, I listened to the recording. They asked him where he was from, and he said, "You not from here. That's all you need to know." So he never told them. So they just went looking.
Jesus.